All right, very pleased to be back with more Kingsfield 2. This game rules so far. I did look into if there's anything I can do about the very bad frame rate. There is a setting to overclock the CPU in the emulator I'm using, but I decided I'm not going to use it because I wouldn't have been able to if I was playing it on the original PlayStation. But if anyone is like, man, that game looks cool, but I couldn't possibly play it with that horrific frame rate, I guess there's a way you could fix it in DuckStation if you wanted to. I'm just going to have to put up with it because this would be the experience of playing the game on the original hardware. I wouldn't want modern day mods to affect my opinion of it. I think it's awesome despite having a miserable, terrible frame rate, you know? Get all my gold potions. Okay, I'm gonna explore this castle a bit more. I'm also having Comcast outage issues this week. Every morning I've gone out for like 5 minutes at a time, 3 or 4 times per morning, so it's very likely that's going to happen. I guess if you're watching in the future on YouTube, you're just going to see the chat disconnect, but when I come back from an outage, I'll report on what all y'all missed while it was down. I should be able to do a lot more now that I have easy access to MP recovery. I guess I'll finish exploring this castle place first, and then we'll go back to some earlier areas that I left behind because they were too dangerous. Just a regular skeleton. Right, I have a new hammer now, which hits like a truck. That's cool. I don't think there's anything else I need to get from this room, but double check, make 100% sure. Those guys go down relatively quickly now. That's cool. Very good. Sure didn't like miss a hidden wall in here or something. If I play this game again, I'll probably play it with that DuckStation overclock CPU setting, because it would be nice to have a stable 30 frames per second. I guess that also works for the original Kingsfield. This one struggles the most with frame rate because they've really like upped the quality of the environments and the different kinds of entities that you can reach. Oh. Hello, sir. Alright, these guys can spawn ghosts, which is kind of annoying. I think it's like a ghost projectile. I don't think it's like an actual enemy that gets brought into the world. Balls. I haven't seen my magic go up from casting it, so I wonder if they replaced that from the first game. Let me check. My magic is currently 37, so we'll see if it ever increases just from like attacking things or not. I need to find somewhere to farm for money, because I want to go get all those key upgrades. I didn't see this before. Oh, I guess I did. Never mind. Let's see if, like, this room had 4 Ginnies in it before. They stay permanently dead. That would be really nice. Very kind of the game. I'd use a lot of resources to get through it before. Okay, it looks like the Ginnies stay dead. It's just the slimes respawn, but they're not really a problem, so that should be fine. I don't know what that is. Demon's Pick. A lock pick? That's interesting. I want to save before I use that, just in case it gets permanently consumed. Whoa, this room sucks. Okay. Hold on. This room really sucks. I have a way to get out of here. Need to, like, lure these guys so I'm not fighting them all in the same spot at once, right? Let's see. How do I want to do this? It's like 4 insanely dangerous statue guys in there. I can handle one of them at a time, but not more than one. I don't think I can handle 2 at a time, to be honest. Shit. If I can lure that guy around this corner, maybe we can do something about this. Oh, I did get magic. Okay, so we do want to keep casting spells, if only for that reason. Okay, level up. They drop a good amount of gold. That's good to know. Another guy across the room here, which we don't want to deal with at the same time. Can if we can position him so that he gets hit by the fireballs, though. Try to back up. Really like that they added Estus flasks to this. It's very cool. Curious if these guys will stay dead too or not. Okay. Success. Yeah, so you can kind of take advantage of it, but not really. Alright, so we know that thing does something, the painting. Yeah, there goes Comcast. Alright, should be back up in a few minutes. Yeah, so I guess the first time when I came in here and interacted with this, that's what opened all the doors on the side, but it's just sealed. Don't think I have any key items I could use on this. I don't want to accidentally use up my special key items, so I might leave, save, come back, and then try using the Devil's Pick on stuff just to see if it gets consumed. I could also go to the fortune teller lady and see if she says it does. Those guys respawn based on proximity. Probably could have warped to get back here quickly, but that's okay. Re-up Estus flasks, save, and then try this Deviled Pick on stuff. Oops. It would be nice if you could just have one button to refill it, but it's fine. We were on the save. It still shows as sealed, right? No, not accepted. Bridges switch is controlled by Necron soldiers. Oh, okay. So that confirms that those guys are definitely bad guys. I mean, obviously, but I guess I also kind of want to know what a Seath's Plume does. Save up for the Amulet of Mist. Maybe I can sell some stuff here. Sec. Gas outage just ended. Should be back up in a few minutes for y'all. Alright, stuff that I can sell, so pretty safely sell bloodstones. I think I can sell moonstones now. I was wanting to not sell them previously because it was my only way to recover magic. But I guess if I'm out of Estus flasks, then I have bigger problems, so. Maybe save one bloodstone in case I ever get paralyzed in a really, really bad situation. The rest of these definitely want to hold on to, though. Don't think I have an easy way to get to the second town from here. I have to think about it. Well, this goes to the middle town. Okay. Oops. Sorry. Double check here now that I have all these extra resources if there's anything important. And then we'll go to the second town. Which I guess is actually the third town. Probably don't want to buy anything from this guy. I think it's more important for me to get these keys than anything else, to be honest. There's so many chests all over the place. Yeah, the Magician's Key is 8,350. Copies of Rhombus keys are pretty cheap. I think I actually want a couple of these. That'll make it a little bit easier for me to explore that zone, because there's still a couple paths I haven't taken there. I don't know, there's probably somewhere I can go that's particularly efficient to farm money, but to think about places I've already been where there's lots of respawning enemies who die quickly and drop a lot. Keep leveling my magic here. Use that verdite that I have. Dead ends I've already visited. Would love to get a second source of fast travel. It'd be nice to always have one that goes to the Dragon Fountain, and then another one that I can use for like actually just getting around the game world. I'd probably put one at the second town, since the one at the Dragon Fountain is already near the first town. Small mine is more or less done. I don't have this guy's thing yet, right? He wants the Seath figure. Okay. Still stuff to do in the large mine. Oh, they're interesting. I don't think I saw that there were termites in this guy's house before. Is there like a secret behind this wall? Where the fuck are they coming from? Right, so this section of town is surprising. I have to remember that there's a guy there with an empty house that has mysterious termites in it that seem to come out of the walls. It's cool how they go mad with power the instant they have access to falling damage. It's like one of the biggest innovations in this game is just the added verticality. And I love that FromSoft is just like, oh yeah, with verticality, that implies modern Souls-like level design immediately. No years and years of iterating to get there. I'm just going to keep using magic on everything. It's kind of a waste, but I'm just trying to train it because I haven't had it for half the game. And I have the resources to refill, so... A tree. Bugs continue to be annoying. It's so tempting to overclock the CPU to get smooth frame rate. Every now and then I get like a short little preview of what 30 FPS would feel like. It lasts for like 2 seconds and then goes away. Ooh, okay. More Estus flasks. That's really good. More credit towards Estus flasks, but I think that's an odd number. Those are an excellent exploration cookie. Very impactful. Okay. That goes to the first village I visited. So we gotta go out to the main hallway with all the guards in it. Yeah, I know, right? Like, and then the implementation of it in Dark Souls 2 is kind of weird. Because like Dark Souls 1 gives you 5 Estus flasks, and you can immediately increase that to 10, which is way too many in the early game. It's like way too easy. And also the way you get it up to 10 is like really obtuse and strange. You have to figure out how to, like, kindle a bonfire. Which sucks. It would be one thing if it was just, like, use a humanity at the bonfire, but it's like you have to be human and then select Kindle without really knowing what it does, and then notice that it increased your Estus flask count, right? So it's like, it's too strong in Dark Souls 1, and then Dark Souls 2, it feels like you have way too few Estus flasks. Like, if you miss that bonus one in Majula from the well, you're, like, way behind on healing for a long-ass time. Exactly. Here, it's really interesting. It's like, the game is very explicitly designed around this idea that, like, your access to healing is going to determine what phase of play you're in, right? So, like, at the beginning, you don't have anything. I guess in Kingsfield 2, it's a little bit more forgiving in that there's a couple, like, regular pools of water that heal your HP but not your MP. But in Kingsfield 1, it's like, no, it's going to be like 2 hours until you get the Dragon's Fountain, right? And then as soon as you get the Dragon's Fountain, it, like, completely recontextualizes the game. Here, I didn't figure out the crystal flasks until 5-6 hours into the game, but it was pretty playable without having it, right? It just meant that I had to, like, retreat and heal more often. I couldn't delve quite as deep into certain areas. I guess it's like they have a really great balance between the herbs. The herbs feel like Dark Souls 2 gems, life gems, right? But they feel less broken than life gems. It's like, here's a way to, like, extend your exploration a little bit in the early game. I think they work a lot better than the herbs in Kingsfield 1. I want to go talk to a couple people here. If this game made it so that when you visited a fountain, it just auto-filled all of your crystal flasks or asked you to auto-fill them, and then also made this guy more obvious, it would be a perfect implementation of the Estus Flask system, I think. I guess it would be also nice to have a dedicated button for the Estus Flask, but I think that might actually be possible. Like, I think there's a way for me to bind it to something. It's equipment, right? This is like, this supposed to be like the square button. The square button is my attack button, so maybe there's, like, you can do it if you press it alongside another button. Oh, it's the select button. Okay. Yeah, so that's, like, we're, like, most of the way there, right? In 1995. All right, this is where the fortune teller lady is supposed to spawn, but sometimes she doesn't, so I don't know anything I can do about that. I actually really want to figure out how the fuck to get through here. Let's see. Because I think I know exactly where this goes. I think this spiral level design's all the way back to the main shrine, and this is, like, the main area that I want to be revisiting all the time. It's gonna be like Seath's Plume or something. I need to, like, save so I can experiment with these items. I also wanted to wait until I talk to the lady to see what she says about it. I don't know if she spawned, like, she has a chance to be in either of the two areas or something. Delph Vice. Apologies in advance if stream dies again. I've been having, like, between 3 and 4 outages per morning, each lasting about 5 minutes, and it usually clears up within a couple hours of it starting. It's just unfortunate that it's while I'm doing an early stream today. I'll try to send a message in chat when it's time to refresh to tune back in if it drops. this area might be worth exploring. I think I had some chests left behind back here. Oh, really? That's cool. Give you good cookies for exploration. This was the optional area with the kind of early statue enemies. I think these chests would be much better if they were just willing to put a unique lock on each of them so you knew which key went to it. It is kind of frustrating to have to go through and try all of them here. Or they didn't have to do that. Just like when you interact with the chest, you know, have it try all of the keys in your inventory simultaneously, right? This is probably going to end up being either the gold key or the magician's key. Oh, that's a really cool idea. I like that. So actually, I do have a quick way to the second town. Is this actually like connected in space? Because if all three towns are that close to each other, that's fucking crazy, man. Like, how did Miyazaki recreate this? Miyazaki and their team, right? Because this is the director of Kingsfield that made it like this, right? So it's like they have more than one person at FromSoft who is a fucking level design savant. So we've already seen how many developers have tried to recreate Souls-like level design and can't. 9 Estus flasks now. Oh, that's a really cool way of doing that. I'd really love to play that at some point, Spiky. It's too bad it would be like so expensive to get on the sheet. This game fucking rules. I play it with the CPU setting. Overclock the CPU so you have a constant 30 frames per second and then play Kingsfield 2. It sounds like you would have very few kind of barriers to enjoyment in that case. Let's see what else is down here. Now I know that this technically connects to the second town without me having to go the long way around, which is really cool. I didn't explore everything down here yet. Same game content-wise, yeah. Hell yeah. Is that just like a straight up flask? Not even a crystal? That's awesome. I guess this game is slightly problematic in the sense that you could just, like, sell those crystals. I think if I sold those crystals, I would actually cry. With, like, once I figured out what they actually did. And I think that the guy who makes crystal flasks for you will also turn them into, like, arrows, which is way worse than Estus flasks, right? Especially once you unlock the fountain. Holy moly. I feel like one of the main responsibilities of a game designer is to prevent, like, horrifically terrible misplays. Like, you don't want to prevent you don't want to make it so players can never misplay at all, because that's like part of what makes video games fun. But I feel like that kind of misplay, right? The kind of you lose hundreds of hours of Warframe or idle game misplay is sort of the thing that's guiding you to make your design choices. If it was a thing where it's like you could sell the crystals, but then once you realize what the crystals did, you could buy the crystals back from the NPC you sold them to, I think that would be fine as a solution. Yeah, mod an NPC into Dark Souls Truth that trades an Estus Flask for 20 arrows. It's true, yeah. Firekeeper Soul is that, isn't it? Okay, so this dude sells bloodstones if I ever get to an area where I really desperately need one. They let you sell all these important keys, which is kind of fucked up. And you can sell the flasks. I think once you sell them, they're gone forever. I think the Keymaker NPC will recreate keys for you that you destroyed that way, so it's not like you're not completely fucked. Okay, we've got a couple places to check out here. I actually want to go to the save point that's near the termite lair, or this one's also fine. I want to more thoroughly explore the big mine now that the Jinn guys aren't really a big deal. This map's in my brain. It's crazy. Okay, so we still don't have... I think this is going to be a spell, but let me try a couple things here. I think I have a second wind spell now. It might be Missile Shield. I think it's going to be like... something else that I use. I guess now's the time to try some of these keys, right? Seath's Plume. I can just load down the hallway. It did consume the plume. Falling there doesn't kill me. Need to load to get my item back. Oh, but I might need to load once I fall down here. Let's take this opportunity to check really quick. You can never cast resist missiles again because it's gonna tank my frame rate. It is kind of funny that FromSoft is like, yeah, we're going to add all this stuff to the game now, and if it tanks the frame rate, who fucking cares? Like, it's rad. You could already see them, building Blight Town, right? Same kind of idea. Like, this place is a nightmare to explore. What it does to your frame rate. It's like, too bad. Shit happens, I guess. Kingsfield 1, I remember the map. This game, I remember the map. I'm going to pop back out into the other section of the Necron Fortress. And the, big mine is right over here. What I probably should do is go get a whole bunch of Rhombus keys so I can just use them with total impunity. They knew their game would be so important and good and everyone would still be playing it 15 years later on hardware that doesn't choke in Blight Town. Yeah. Is Dark Souls Remastered anti-art? Because Blight Town runs well? Okay, we have enough keys to get back out. That's what matters. Okay, so that's weird. So there's actually nothing here unless if I come here later via the mine. And then this key is unfortunately... Well, I guess it's not permanently committed, because if I can get the mine cart there, that's probably how I get out of the mine without using the star key to warp out. Okay, the other thing that I didn't explore here was just going straight as soon as I came into the mine, because there's, like, salamanders at the end of this hallway that deleted me when I first saw them, but I should be able to handle them now with Estus flasks. More of these guys. I still think that's going to be a wind spell. Yeah, these guys are the ones that fucked me up before. Oh shit, they're still going to fuck me up. Holy shit. Something else in that room that's killing me? I don't think I want to spend the extra life. Dragon Tree fruits are a little bit less common in this one than they were at this point of the game of Kingsfield 1. Okay. So we know we have no reason to use the rhombus keys on that side room because it's just going to be a wait. That would be so awful to explore through the entire big mine with no way to warp out. And then when you finally have your opportunity to get out, you don't have a rhombus key, so you're just stuck. Because the big mine is like this game's equivalent of the big scary dungeon that you're in forever without a checkpoint, right? Excuse you, sir. I really like the big mine for a lot of reasons. I like that it's like... so long. I like that it's like it's already hard, and then they're like, and now you have to go into a poison dungeon to escape. You're like, what? Seriously? Okay, so I need to know, I'm like, why am I taking damage in this room? Is it just from the guys shooting me down the hallway? Something else is hitting me than just those dudes, right? Shit. I was trying to use the select button to use the Estus flask. We'll try that one more time. It might be if those Jinn guys stay dead, maybe I can kill them, run out, heal, come back and deal with them again. What I can't tell is, like, am I taking damage in that room because, like, the lava is causing heat damage or something? I guess I'll cast... I have a spell that's, like, resist fire, so I could turn that on. That might help a little bit. Maybe that'll make enough of a difference here. Oh, hey, I was looking for you. Why do you keep moving between locations? You didn't listen to me. Okay, so we got... we want to see the demon's pick. Oh, that doesn't... okay, that wasn't at all what I thought that was going to do. Temporary MP region is the demon's pick? Use magic without MP for a short duration. Okay, that's maybe clutch for certain boss fights. I'm starting to think that if I were to rank all of the Soulsborne games, Dark Souls 1 would still be really high, and honestly, it's kind of hard for me to disentangle whether it's so high because of my like personal connection to it and playing it for the first time without having played Souls like before. But I think that Kingsfield 1 and 2 might actually go above a couple of the other Souls games. Like, I like Dark Souls 2 and 3 a lot, but I think I like this game better than Dark Souls 2 and 3, which is crazy. Alright, so let's do resist fire. Oh shit, it's like as soon as I get to the back wall, I die. So I think there's a couple problems in that room. I did notice on the left side that time that there were the, like, masks that are attacking me. I need to find a way to, like, turn those off. We're gonna try this, like, one more time, then I'll explore somewhere else. But I feel like I have the resources to try to figure out what to do in this room. Resist fire didn't cut it, though. That was not the answer. I guess something I like that Dark Souls 2 does is it's like, okay, we've already figured out, like, Souls-likes. Like, we kind of know what all of our rules are. Can we play around with, like, the weird edges of that? Like, let's have really weird rewards for doing crazy stat combinations. Let's have really weird covenants, right? Let's have really weird long dungeon sequences with strange gimmicks. I think parts of the level design being deliberately unfair is something that I really like about these games. Okay, resist fire. Oh, they didn't activate last time. That could have been part of the problem. It only takes 60 damage. Oh my god. You gotta be fucking kidding me. 100 gold, worth it. What a room. The only one without weird stipulations on whether or not you can buff your weapon. True. These all empty? Oh my god. You seriously didn't put a single useful item in any of that? That's so mean. Okay. One of them is like a trap with a ghost in it. Okay. That could have gone much worse. Wrong key. Harbine's key. Gold? Well, it's 1,000 gold at least, but goddamn game. What a crazy area. All right. Oh, fuck. I don't know what I was expecting. Harvine's key again. It is. Okay. Oh, wind magic. Hell yeah. Let's see what that just taught me. Get out. Missile shield. Okay, it's like a regular ass spell. Wind cutter. Oh, I need to use it. That's right. Magic learned. Ice Storm. Okay. 14 MP per cast, so it probably has a long ass cooldown. I wonder if I can use it to disable those faces. It, like, temporarily disables it, it looks like. This is such a fucked up room, I love it. Basically, like, do you have Estus flasks? I guess you could theoretically dodge all of that, but it would be such a fucking pain in the ass to try to do it. Do you have Estus flasks and do you have the resist fire spell? Royal Treasure House. The Royal Treasure House sucks ass. I still don't really know how those are supposed to work. The little wind gate things, unless if there's like yet another wind spell that will let me operate them. It could be an item too. Underworld Prison number 2. Curious if that jail key works here. Oh, another rhombus key. That's good. I'll have to see those. Is this the guy, the girl's brother, maybe, who's been missing? Please visit my place. I guess I should be using the truth mirror on these guys. Leon Shore. Village of the High Elves. Interesting. You have the blessing of Seath, the great god. Good luck to you. I believe that Seath will help you. You want to give me, like, a Seath figure? Oh, is that it? That looks like it. Hell yes! Secret thing in his room. Dude, that's so cool. This game is so awesome. I really liked Kingsfield 1. I have almost nothing negative to say about it, but this does, other than the frame rate dipping because of all the stuff they added, this is like an improvement on Kingsfield 1 in basically every respect. It's fucking awesome. It has so many cool ideas. Okay, so I have to get out of this room and go save, and then go turn in the Seath's figure. Let me see if this lets me get out of here safely. Oh shit, these guys. Shit. They hit really hard. Need to actually have the mana to cast that. Only have 2 more of those, and keep that in mind here. Yeah, it does do a shitload of damage at least, so that's good. A different room I've never dropped into before. I want to see what's down there, but I'm worried that it's a one-way drop, so come back to it. Gauntlets, it looks like. Iron gloves aren't going to beat the silver arms, I assume. Let's see. 80, 77, 76, 80. Yeah, it's worse. Can sell them, though. All right, so we need to like sprint through here and be ready to hit the healing. There is a chest in that corner that I want to go scope out, but let me go save what I've already accomplished first. Whew. Ooh-wee. That's with all of my upgrades. I had to like use 100% of my tools there to not die. It's crazy. All right, so we're still in the big mine. So we got to go out this way. It was a really cool choice to not do the like levels 1 through 5 thing in this game and try to make the game feel like a seamless world. I always like scoff at that. I'm like, who gives a shit? Like, I don't care if the world is seamless. Like, seams do not bother me. A little screen that pops up that says you're loading into the town or whatever. I don't give a fuck. But I don't know. Souls games, it works on me, even if it technically doesn't really matter. All right, so we want to go this way. Don't think I got any crystals, but I'll check the crystal salesman dude really fast. No, I didn't get any. Okay. So I think the best way, let's think about this. Guy's name was like Leon something, right? And so to go visit his house. It's one that just goes straight downstairs into the area that leads to the castle. I think the area that leads to the castle is then you go back up the stairs this way. Yeah, here we go. And then this goes back to the fountain. I really love their implementation of the fountain in this game. Like, I loved it in Kingsfield 1, but here it feels like an even more substantial upgrade. Actually, can I just set the crystal flask as my item? Maybe that is a more reasonable way to do this. Yes, I can. Okay. Speeds it up a little bit. You can just do it as fast as you can mash it. Okay. Why would they do that? That's so weird. Oh, man. Monster Hunter is one of those franchises that's just, like, baffling to me. Even when they're, like, actively trying to innovate, it still is so strange. It's really funny. I just didn't go this way for too many hours. All right, so there's an exit from this area that goes to the small mine, and that exit leads to the guy who wants the Seath figure. And the fact that I remember where this guy is fucking crazy. Like, holy shit. There's the mine, and the guy's right back here. All right, well, I will very happily take the moon gate from you, buddy. That would be great. Seath first gave it to the elves. I love that you've had the moon key forever at this point by the time you get that. Okay. Awesome. Let me pull up my future Marstead file really quick here for this game. Kingsfield Dose. Okay, mark this figure of Seath thing done. I guess we should go see what this dude's name is, too. Seems like that's pretty helpful since NPCs constantly refer to each other. This is Phi, okay. Yeah, man hiding near the South Village. It would be cool to get the Truth Mirror back. I guess they shunted most of the, like, enemy lore onto the items that those enemies drop, which is good. It'd be cool to be able to use it on NPCs and stuff. I have to decide where to put my second teleport key now that I have two of them. Now, if I want to farm for money, let me scope out the small mine really quick because I want to get more keys. Remind myself what enemies are down here. Need to find a, like, reliable cash farming spot. Most enemies down here don't seem to respawn. I don't think we want to be casting this ice spell for that. I mostly just want spells to interrupt enemies. You're running water near here. I think this whole area is off the Pirates map, yeah. After I get the next key, it's like, do I save for the gold key or do I go ahead and get the miner's map? Because I assume that this whole mine is going to show up on there. I hate those termites. Rand Ferrer. That's cool that, like, it seems like all the NPCs have an associated house back in one of the towns, whether they ever go there or not. It's kind of a neat thing to do, you know? Small mine's not a great place for farming money. Go out this way. Go talk to the key merchant guy. I haven't gotten a lot of money since I talked to him last, but... Actually, this guy can accept sellables, I think. Maybe hold on to a moonstone just in case I'm really in trouble with magic, but hopefully would never be in that situation. It's enough to get the magician's key. It's tempting to hold out and just get the gold key, but I assume that each of them opens different kinds of chests. Maybe that's a faulty assumption. It's busted for duplicating a key for Guild the Thief. Okay, 13,500 for the gold key. I want more rhombus keys. I would love to not have to think about rhombus keys, but I think I'll wait to do that until I get the gold key. Alright, so chests. We could go to the bridge across from the waterfall at the very start of the game. I could explore that area more generally now. I've got a lot of progress that I didn't have the first time I was there. It's this way. I think that is this, actually. It goes straight across this bridge. This is the little spiral level design area near the Pirate's Cove. And then, hypothetically, there's going to be a marble chest over here that was locked. It's not the Magician's Key. It's not the Silver Key. It's Harvine's Key. Oh, it's kind of lame. At least I opened it. Okay. I wonder if that means that his castle is accessible from here somewhere, if there's like a secret path that goes to it. Maybe that's just to tell you this is where you need to use Harvine's Key, right? It's too bad the item in there kind of sucks, though. Alright. Interesting that MP takes so much longer to come back if you sprint. Did not mark this chest, but maybe it's just a silver key. So the pirate's key would make sense, yeah. Nice, another flask. Good shit. I think this is a room that had a single skeleton in it and then had a small shield in the chest. Very much like Kingsfield 1. Cute. Squids aren't too bad. 20 gold apiece. Just gotta find a place where enough of them spawn where I can get a lot of it very quickly. I have a whole bunch of new keys and just all sorts of new sources of progress, so I think I'm just gonna explore in this general area again. Chest in the big mine in a room called base number 5. I guess now anytime I get to a save point, I can always warp, refill, and then warp back, now that I have 2 sources of warp, right? Trying to level up my magic. I like that those slimes aren't even, like, dangerous. Like, all they do is heal poison if you get hit by them. Hey, Serp, how you doing? Fucking awesome. This game is one of the best Souls-likes of all time. Really, really good. Okay, so I don't think I remember this door being locked, so let's see. This might actually be the pirate's key, yeah. It was like by the cove, so that makes sense. Yeah, I like rhombus keys. Most of this game's keys are pretty reasonable, except for the Silver Magician and Gold keys. I feel like those chests need to have a different lock on them. Hello. Are these all going to be mimics? That one wasn't. Last time I had a room like this, it was all mimics. Is it another... Okay, just a crystal, but that's enough to get another Estus flask, which is cool. Yeah, one mimic. Those skeletons are like a non-threat now. All right. Pirate's key. Decent first guess. Now I was gonna say, it's gotta be a mimic, right? It would be too funny for it to not be. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and just pump that. Someone just stored their bones in there. Oh, cool, Spikey. I'm excited to check it out. 5 hours seems like a perfect amount of time. Skeletons are maybe good for farming money. Drop up to like 40, it seems like. I gotta find a place where they routinely respawn, though. To not practically be able to cast spells in this game for 8 hours is so fucking cool. I guess I probably, if I was following a guide, I probably could have gotten the Seath Fountain in like maybe 3 or 4 hours. There was like an area, a crucial area that I didn't visit early that I knew was available, and I just didn't walk in there because it looked like a boss room. If I'd gone there sooner, I probably could have prioritized it and gotten it, but... Yeah, it sounds great. Thanks, Becky. Should be able to see most of them, sounds like. Alright, so if I wanted to top off really quick, we will click on this guy. This is going to be slightly annoying, but... Probably want to save at the end next time, but... So we put the moon key here. And then we cast Stargate. It is going to cost me 10 MP, but it's fine. Disconnecting all the towns together is really crazy, because the game does a great job of making it feel like they're really far from each other. Make sure I can actually hold 10 of these. Okay, I can. I am going to pop at the other town really fast. Because I think I can make another crystal flask. Go up this way. And then through here. And it's across from the water, and the dude's in here. You should buy as many arrows as you can, but don't actually. That's a horrible idea. Do not spend your crystals on that. Okay. So it's probably faster to just go ahead and Stargate again. And refill. And then fill up our next Estus flask. Now I have 11, which is great, and then Moongate. Which costs a little bit of MP, but it's fine. And then we reclaim the moon key. Okay, so now at any save point, I can top off. That's great. It's probably better than using it to have 2 different locations to visit. A minor time save versus a huge quality of life improvement. And I won't save at the beginning and end of that next time, but now I have a plan for it. Okay, so let's go upstairs. I just want to, like, rule out sections of the game, say that I'm pretty sure I'm done with them and don't have to revisit them. So I don't think I have any cause to return to the lighthouse. All I got from going there earlier was fire magic, but I haven't been there in forever, so I'm just going to check if there is some kind of, like, chest or something there, or a door that maybe I'm missing. The top of the lighthouse had fire magic pickup on it. I think that was all, but that is a pretty cool reward. Awesome. I hope the full game gets released at some point. I want to play it, but I don't want to have such a long gap in between chapters. That's good. All right, so when we first came in, that was on the left, and I think this just goes to a place where you, like, drop off and fall to your death, which I think is also the entrance. That's cool. How many chapters is it supposed to be at the end? Is it 7? This is a pretty important island, if I recall. So I think everything that branches off from the lighthouse we can avoid for now. It seems pretty much done. Go check the area behind the fisherman. I don't think there's too much behind him. I can't believe you killed the Kraken. It's going to be much safer around here now. I love the Kraken. The whole beginning of this game is so great. I love you spawn in. You have to figure out that you have to step off into the water. There's parts of the water you can walk on. And then you either go left and get insta-deleted by the strong enemy, which makes you go like, I want to get revenge on that guy later. Or you sneak past the guy on the left and get an early weapon upgrade. Or you go right. It's like, they had this shit figured the fuck out, man. They knew what they were doing. That's the thing where you fall. I think there's a save point near here. Yeah, so we go upstairs, and this is the original room with the mimics in it. I think this, like, Pirates Cove sub-dungeon over here is basically done. There was, like, one key that I couldn't open when I was in there before, but I might go there just to see if the skeletons are good money farming. So one of my objectives here, now that I'm so much stronger, is to just try to find a reliable place to farm for money. Okay, sure. Everyone else's experience is very colored by fandom discussions in between the episodes and stuff, yeah. I'll probably just start over. I don't even remember Deltarune Chapter 1, to be honest. Alright. I really like this jump. Like, you have to jump down here to progress. I feel like at the very beginning of the game, you probably don't have enough health to survive that fall. I said this earlier, but it would be great if more Souls games included the ability to survive a fall as kind of a soft progression checkpoint instead of doing their weird shit they do with, like, taking percentage damage from falls or... There might be enough guys here to justify this. We'll see. Or the weird, if you fall this many meters, you die instantly. It's my least favorite implementation of fall damage in Souls games. That's cool. Elon Musk's Twitter algorithm refuses to accept that I'm not a Deltarune guy, though. Like, every now and then it tries to show me a post, and I say, not interested, I don't want any spoilers, right? And it's like, but everything else about everything you do says that you're a Deltarune guy. I was like, I know, stop it. I don't want to know about it. exactly. Such a fucking funny name for a game. It's like the least appealing game name ever. Elliot probably sounds cooler in Japanese. It's like the only thing going for it. That's the one with Philadelphia, right? Philadelphia or something like that. I don't think this is the place to go to farm. There is a decent density of skeletons, but a lot of them don't respawn. I do like they have these like bespoke enemy spawns where there'll be like a little trap that drops an enemy in front of you. They're already playing around with their engine so much, right? Like, this is that trapped chest. Yeah. Okay. They say Philadelphia one time. It's even funnier. I basically never get, like, almost every game I play, if it has some kind of, like, leveling or advancement system, the feeling of, like, getting wrecked by early enemies and then coming back and fucking them up almost never feels good to me. It almost feels like, oh, shit, I guess I accidentally used one of the game systems to undermine the other game system, and that sucks, right? But this game, and Kingsfield 1, it's, like, so cool to go from struggling to fight every enemy to just, like, nuking them. It's really great. I feel like it does a good job of like forcing you to spend an adequate amount of time in those like lower circles of hell, however you want to think about it, higher circles of hell if you're going down. Um, Kind of developing toward that as a theory of like quality of life upgrades in a game like RuneScape, right? Because RuneScape does a good job of like making you do things the hard way for a while before you unlock the easy way. Like you want to constantly have on your mind, wow, this used to be so hard, and now it's like fine. Okay, so this is the island I started on. It's really cool that the game acknowledges that the Kraken's dead. Like in the sense that the fisherman comments on it. It's kind of unexpected. I didn't kill the dudes in here before because they got spells causing issues for me. There might still be things to find in here. Even this enemy is really funny. It's like one of the first enemies you're likely to encounter. And like you kill it and it's not actually dead when you kill it. Great bit. The dudes down here drop anything. I think I got a shrine key back here originally. A pretty important item. Okay, and those guys don't drop any money, so this is not a good farming location. I'm coming close to resolving that I don't have anything to do back in this section anymore, that I've done everything there is to do, but I'm trying to make sure. Oh, fuck! Oh, God, I'm gonna fall. Bug body blocking me there almost killed me. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's ruined. $22 gold on these guys. This is the Pirates Cove. I'm pretty sure it's just a dead end, but I want to be 100% certain. Ow. Just a chest in the back. So yeah, I think everything that's outside in this general area is done. No need to walk all the way back. Let's, there's still the big mine. I know I still have stuff to do in the big mine for sure. Still a couple mysterious places in the castle. Can maybe try to top off the castle. Save really quick. Actually, no, we want to go this way. This way is the save point. I couldn't go look for some more locked chests because I have the magician's key now, which I haven't had a chance to use yet. There's one in the big mine. There is one in the small mine behind a secret door, so the small mine's not quite done yet. Let me see if there's anything else I can do in the castle. Far right door is a dead end. It just has some djinns in it. The middle door goes to the room with the painting, which says it's sealed, which tells me I need to, like, do something. There's, like, an event flag or an item I need to find to unseal it somewhere. See if the skeletons down this way are worth farming for money. I need 13,000 coins for the really good key, which is kind of a huge ask. I would like to get a new use my words. New map too, that costs like 6,000. I'll come out that way at the end here once I explore everything else. Sex. Goofy Kingsfield 2. Yeah, I really need to figure out how to use these. Pillar of Wind. I'm still operating the assumption that it's going to be like a spell that we'd use. Let's try Resist Fire, because we know we can avoid these by just running past them. Oh, is this just the center area? I think I know where this is. Yeah, I just looped around. Okay. So I already know what's in there. I'm going to go there in a second, but... Let's just tap out everything that's out this east exit from the castle. This is the direction I originally went to get the hammer that I'm using right now. Right, there was like a cool gravestone, kind of like the one where we got the Moonlight Greatsword in the first game. This does not open from the side door. I've just been here before. Let's see. So it's not, it does not open from this side door, but it's also somewhere I've never been before. Oh, it is effectively, it does not open from this side door because I haven't crossed this, this gap because I didn't have the wind spell that I assume is going to make bridges. And this will let me get over it from this side. This game has all of it. 1995, like literally they just released it and not enough people got it. And I guess at FromSoft they must have just been like, look, we know this shit rules. We're just gonna keep kind of putting this game out over and over until somebody gets it. And it's like, I'm glad that someone finally got it. It would be so sad if like Demon Souls was unsuccessful and Dark Souls was unsuccessful and they just like went broke. That's crazy, man, that like they had this figured out so early. And it seems like there was a fan base for the Kingsfield games in Japan at least, right? This is an entirely new area that I've never visited. That's great. All right, let me back out and save really fast. Like there's a save point right down the hall from this too. Like this is like an exit from a section of the King's Castle that requires a difficult key to get to that you only get from the big mine, which is incredibly difficult to explore without having a thing that lets you warp out of it. But like you've probably seen that a million times as you've probably exited from that room and seen, oh shit, right, there's that weird like wind bridge thing that's blocking me. So when you fall there, like you know exactly where you are. It fucks. It's super good, and I love it. This is what I'm looking for. Didn't remember it was through a staircase or not. Demon Souls almost didn't make it. Yeah. I've heard that it's a miracle that Demon Souls, like people were saying, no, you got to play this game, right? That was like a word of mouth thing that got people to realize it. It's a very interesting, you have this like problem where people like to say, oh, if you build it, they will come, right? If you're really talented and you make a game that's really good, or you make anything that's really good, like you will automatically attract an audience. And it kind of denies the extreme like luck factor that's involved. So I wish I could like download what my brain thought Kingsfield was before playing it. I was like, yeah, it probably has some like things that are visually in common. Like to me, it was like, oh, the skeleton shield is inspired by the skeletons from Kingsfield 1. Like to me, that was the extent of the Kingsfield influence on the Souls games. But there's almost nothing missing, to be honest, especially with Kingsfield 2. Steam releases over time. It makes me want to play field likes. Like if you say something is a Kingsfield like, I'm almost more excited about it than saying it's a Souls like. It's already done some filtering, right? Father doesn't come home for 3 days. Find a big crystal this time. Scared of the underworld. Leon is missing. I did meet Leon. Leon's supposed to be here, then that means he might be home now. GG. It's cool that all the towns are so close to each other, technically, but they feel like they're really far away because of the way that they, like, block progress to each of them. No, I haven't. Is it any good? Gigi is a little girl that the boy in the other town is talking about. Try to find Leon. I'm assuming he's here somewhere. Okay, more Estus. Oh, cool. New Estus flask. Wonder how many I'll have at the end of the game. This is the second one of these I've seen. Random cool golden tree, right? Unexplained golden tree. I think there's another one in the termite lair. It's cool whether it does something or not, to be honest. Oh, okay. Forgot there was an interstitial room there. Maybe, yeah. Oh, there's a new enemy? Okay. Bunch of assholes in there. I want to see if I can find Leon before I explore that way. What does this say? Just Omega. And find Shinryu. Is this gonna be... Wow. So this is a different... Is it like just part of the same shrine complex? Interesting. I assume it's only activated if I activated the other one. I have my full stack right now. Okay, real quick. This is where I went the first time. I just want to make sure I can find this Leon guy. Great, really well hidden secret there. You can see inside the house. Know which direction to go to get to it. Okay, is that another... Can I wear 2 Scorpion's bracelets? I wonder if having 2 of them just like straight up makes me immune to poison. Then I can spend more time exploring the poison mine area. Good shit. wish I knew what the deal was with this guy. It's also like the random tree, like dead giant trees that are being attacked by hollows in Dark Souls 2. Alright, so I'm gonna go save, because I think that area has a bunch of new enemies. I want to make sure that I'm fine if I die before I go explore over there. I wonder how early you can come there. Like, I wonder if there's, like, a way to get the key item or whatever that lets you cross the wind bridges pretty early. Because it seems to be, like, an alternate way to do a lot of these things, is that, like, there's a way to cross that's annoying, and there's a way to get past it early if you have access to the wind bridge tech. Maybe I, like, already have had access to it, I just haven't done the right combination. I thought it was going to be, like, cast a wind spell, but we're 3 wind spells in so far, and still none of them seem to do it. I guess last time I attempted it, I didn't have a shitload of MP to fuck around with it, so... Backup fountain here. Oh, probably should have backed up immediately. Guy kind of hurts. Military cemetery. Let's check this way first. Floor gonna drop out from under me? No? Okay. Try Harvine's key. No. Actual magician's key usage. No, there's still a chance I'll come back to Final Fantasy XIV. Just need to know that I'm not gonna have viewers mad at me for just giving my thoughts on it. It's cool though. Main reason I'm not playing Final Fantasy XIV is mental health reasons. I don't feel like I can just like play it and enjoy it and say the things I don't like about it. Maybe when they announce they're going to shut down the servers. They still haven't shut down the Final Fantasy XI servers, which is crazy. Yeah, probably not. I'm guessing they're never gonna like make those more accessible. Is it easier to do any of the first released ultimates now? Okay. Probably can just sell those. They show you invisible walls, but they don't last super long. That's cool. There's a bunch of branching paths in here, so we got to be kind of deliberate. So go in this first area. I almost wanted to stop playing Expedition 33 because of that. I like that game a lot. I love all the mimics. It's really good. I love the mimic is just like a skeleton pops out. It's very pure. Bloodstone. Hello? Alright, is this the classic, like, Ash Lake secret where it's like there's no way there's just an herb? I guess it could also be there's a symmetrical one on the opposite side that has a more useful secret item in it. But they have done that. They did that in Kingsfield 1 like twice, where there's a secret door and you're like, that's it? And then there's another secret door right behind it. It would be funny. Kaizo Souls-like game. Secret doors are really high quality. I said this in Kingsfield 1, but I feel like you could add player messages into this game, and you don't need them. You can pretty much find everything without having to look anything up. I think they do a really good job of conveying the locations of stuff, but I think player messages would be fun. There's all kinds of cool jokes you can already think making for certain areas, right? I mentioned I did a Dark Souls 1 randomizer playthrough, which requires you to play it offline, and like it was fun. It was really cool doing, you know, random bosses and random items and stuff, but being offline felt bad. Like, I think that's a really important part of those games. Surprised that one wasn't a mimic. Even just, like, people making jokes is a big part of it, I think. Okay, I think this is outclassed, because I could have come here a bit earlier. Let's see. 94 chop. Well, I guess the question is, like, is it the sum of all of those stats? There's a wide swing, which is interesting. I'll try it. Agree. There's the second one. But that was about to be a skeleton. It's kind of cool to make it so that the secret doors are always obvious from the other side of the door. Most soldiers have already died. There is no way to leave the island. I realize there is no way back home. Yeah. I guess I really like the player messages and the bloodstains and just seeing the white player ghosts running around. I think it's pretty crucial. I never ever had that experience of getting hacked at Undeadburg. It sucks that that can happen. Right, get a lot of Verdites from those. The Verdite's kind of an interesting concept where it's like, this is the only way we're ever going to catch up your magic power to your strength, given that you spend half of the game not being able to cast magic. What the fuck? Stone Hand's probably worse than the silver. 50, 47, 46. This place does show up on the map. Whoa. Where the fuck is this? I want to drop down there. Guessing that's another fire crystal? That's not the original lighthouse. It's really cool though. Try to find somewhere to save so I can go explore that. Yeah. All right, so must be a different way to get into this jail cell. There's not a way up there from here. I think the nearest save point is actually, well, there might be one in this area that I haven't found yet. This is the fountain. Precious Piss Fountain. Yeah. Then this will take me back out, or this is the town, right? Down this way, and then this goes back out to the safe place. We're gonna save, and then we're gonna try to jump off that cliff. Those are loading hallways, man. Like, what game usually gets credit for that? Metroid 1? Metroid Prime 1? The, like, little hallway that you go through that has the tiny enemies that you can shoot that give you drops, but it's really just loading the next room? Because if you sprint through them super fast, the game has to, like, hang for a couple seconds. Just Metroid Prime popularized it, and then you start seeing it all the time. And like God of War will have the loading hallway, and then they start doing the like, oh, I gotta like walk really slowly to squeeze through this weird crevice. Totally not just loading. Yeah, this right here is a loading hallway. It's cool. It's down. And then we go all the way past the graves here. Most of these enemies stay dead, which is cool. All right, this is gonna be sick if this works, and embarrassing if I die. Oh man, it's the katana. This makes it dark again. Okay, maybe not this game. Ooh, that's a big upgrade from the hammer. Let's see if it's fast too. The Samurai's Grave is the only way here to jump from up there, and then you have to warp out, because if so, that's fucking cool, man. Rest in peace here. I love, like, these games cannot... Like, all these games that are premised on being in this, like, Western medieval fantasy is like, we gotta get a katana in there somewhere. Gotta visit Samurai Town. Oh, fuck. I think that once you drop down here, the only way out is to warp out, which makes it a pretty cool secret. The Knight guy in Sekiro is a fun little twist on that, I think. Guy yells Robert. It's a distinct bug enemy from the other bug enemies. It has 2 hit points, 2 forms. When you hit it the first time, it stays alive. Alright. So, got a cool new weapon. I have a bit of a hike to get back there, because I didn't leave my moon key, but that's okay. Right, so now I have to, like, start visualizing the game world. So I think we go this way. Make sure I don't have any crystal flasks on me. It's fucking cool little secret island with a grave to a samurai from the Eastern Lands with a pretty substantial weapon upgrade that you can only get to by falling on top of it from somewhere that's probably on the other corner of the world. I guess if you manage to see that island, you'd be like, how the fuck do I get over there? And then you look up, right? It's this way. And then we'll pop by the glass crafter. I don't remember if I got any crystals. I don't think I did. Right here. Am I doing on money? 3,000. Okay, I need like 10,000 more to get the gold key, so. One of the trade is Harvine's flute for the crystal flasks. Look like a priest. Interesting. Is that the... I think that's the Guild of Thief guy. So, like, if I can spend crystal flasks to get a key item, that's a fucking cool idea, right? If you need it for progress, if it's like, okay, we hit all of these crystals all across the game for you to get more Estus flasks. So the save we're looking for... I'm going to hold on to the moon key because I'd like to be able to go quickly top off if I need to from any save point. It'd be nice if I got like a 3rd key gate warp option. Yeah, if they do a thing where it's like there's these crystal flasks all over the game, and there's also just regular crystals all over the game. And once you realize that you can use them to get Estus flasks, it is constantly increasing your ability to push and explore areas. But then, like, there's enough of them throughout the game world that if you were to find literally all of them, that it would kind of make the game too easy, because now you have too many flasks. So having, like, a necessary quest NPC that requires you to lose some of your Estus flasks to progress is a really fun idea. I wonder if that flute is this game's equivalent of the harp, that it will be the thing that opens the wind gates or whatever. All right. Let's see. don't know if these guys have like a status effect or some other reason I should be concerned about them. No, they're not a big deal, it seems like. Whoa. There were the enemies that jumped in Kingsfield 1. Looks like a jumping spider. They have pretty good gold drops. I'm gonna try to farm them later, maybe. Base number 3. Katana is great. And it regenerates really fast. Rhombus key is good. Curious if you don't use the rhombus key copying, like, how many total rhombus keys exist without the copy system? It would be cool if it's exactly enough to do everything if you use them perfectly, and the copies just make it so that you have some wiggle room to not have to recover them every single time, you know? It's going to be hard to replace this katana with anything other than the Moonlight Greatsword. Regenerates really fast. Okay, here's a save point. Ow. Archers suck so bad, man. Rhombus key. Treemen. Haven't seen them in a minute. They're in the big mine. What's crazy is this game essentially has Breath of the Wild pause the game and eat food with impunity healing, and it still feels really dangerous. Because a lot of the times, like, what's going to kill you is be getting completely, like, stacked out in one shot, right? It's not going to be anything where having a healing animation would make a difference. I do think that the healing animation for Estus Flask is a good decision for the Souls games. But it's cool that this game is structured so it kind of doesn't matter. Shit. I'm gonna do some weird claw shit here with my hand. These guys being in a big open room is pretty mean. Holy shit, those guys can drop Verdite? Maybe he has a guaranteed drop of Verdite. Poison recovery slime. Got these, like, things that look like wells everywhere, which are weird. Another crystal. Estus Flask shard. Interesting. So we want to see what's down there, but no, we can't come back up. It's okay, I have a warp though, so it's not like before where I could actually get stuck. Oh, good. I didn't realize I did that much damage. What does this guy say? Dangerous, no exit. You need to have the warp. At least they warn you there, unlike the one in the termites lair. Well, technically is on my map. What's really cool too is I've never been stuck in this game. Like, I've been the maximum amount of time where I like had all the places I visited in my mind and didn't know where to go to continue was like maybe 10 minutes, right? Oh, the motherfucker slowed me. Oh, maybe. They're awful in this. The Termite Lair is a cool dungeon, though. It manages to feel really different from anything else in the game, and it's pretty much just by using the same brown texture on the walls and like making it really weird and windy. Strength up. All good. You need to have the thing that's like, you can bind an item to the select button, but we mostly did that for the Estus Flask. Oh, is it a free miners map? Hell yeah. All right. I'm gonna Google if that's just strictly better than the Pirates map, because I'll sell the Pirates map so that it ends up on the top of my list. Magician's Key, more Verdite. Mm-hmm. This game is like seeing that video of Chapel Roan playing to like a crowd of 4 people, or like Zoran Mamdani on the street, like man in the street with a microphone saying that he's running for mayor and like nobody stops. It's like, it's the same song she's super popular for now. This is a funny room. And those guys could drop bloodstones. It's a decent amount of money. I wonder what the drop chance is. Where the fuck is this? Okay. Is this... It's on the edge of the map. I could drop off the ledge there, because look like there's a place I can walk around on the bottom. This area is huge. There's a ton of stuff back here. Okay, so I did have to use some potions, so now's probably a good time to top off real quick. Let's do that first. That makes that way faster if you do that. Well, let's see what else is back here first. Oh, is this another... Not accepted? Huh. It could be like I can open it from the other side. If this connects to the not accepted door in the first town, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit, man. Like... East Seaside. Dude, it's everywhere. It's so awesome in this game. Like this game has it has the juice when it comes to spiral level design. It does it constantly too, and it's like as good as Dark Souls 1. Leon, come back here. Whoa, cool painting, bro. The picture of warriors, yeah. Oh, so you can get multiple figures of Seath. Interesting. I wonder what the other one, maybe the other one is just to sell? That's cool to have multiple of them, so you have multiple pathways to get the moon key, or the moon gate. A little bit of lamp bumping there, that's cute. Cannot make more than 2 figures of Seath at the same time. Make another one when you need it, so please come back later. Huh. I think do something other than turn in for that quest? Tio's been missing since he went into the big mine. Interesting. Okay, let me write this down. Bring figure of Seath to Tio in big mine? Question mark. Seath granted us a dark crystal. It's the crystal that you use for everything, for making your crystal flasks. If you find the dark crystal, bring it to me. Crystal to NPC in... Where is this? This is East Seaside. East Seaside Village. What's this guy's name? This might just be Leon, right? Yeah. Guy that I rescued from the prison. Okay. Another one of these cool golden trees. I'm gonna do something eventually. Looks like there's a thing up there. It looks like a dragon tree fruit. The thing that lets me respawn if I die. Maybe those things like grow them after a while or something. That's kind of cool. Honestly, really like the dragon tree fruit as a proto-humanity slash ember. I like that it's like it doesn't do anything for a good chunk of the game. Oh shit, don't drop that. Okay. Oh, there's a red kraken. Oh, fuck. That's funny. Well, it did just give me an extra life. But also, I wouldn't lose very much by loading here. Dead dove, do not eat moment right there. Okay. It's not accepted. Exhaust his dialogue again, just in case that matters. Bring the dark crystal to me. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's like growing a dragon tree fruit. They were called dragon tree fruits in the first game. They're called dragon crystals in this one. But I was laughing. It's like, oh, it's the dragon tree fruit. It grows from a golden tree. That makes sense. Wow. A real genius. Ouch. I don't know if this just like collapses while I'm standing on it. I could drop down there, and this looks like there's a bunch of stuff to check out. Let's explore everywhere else first. It's another one where we like fall through the floor or something. God, so many fucking... Oh, God. Green potion? Huh. This is hell. This is hell. Get the fuck out of the main area. Alright. Room that has 5 skeletons behind a hell room of traps. Wouldn't it be funny if both of these chests also just have skeletons in them? I'll kind of be disappointed if it's not the case now. Okay, more dragon tree fruits. One chest is the other 2 skeletons. They still had room to improve on their player trolling. Alright. Get a smooth 30 FPS for, like, a couple seconds here, so enjoy it. I know I did. Rhombus keys here. I kind of want to go save and get my Estus flasks back because I had to use a bunch to get through this section. Oh shit, stuck on a bug. Okay. Moon key, Stargate. Confirm this still says not accepted. Okay. Pretty quick to do if you do it that way. It's still a little annoying, but it could be worse. Yeah, it's cool how many pieces you have to put together. It's like you're putting together pieces of a quality of life improvement, right? It's like there's just getting the fountain. I guess it's first it's finding a pool of water that you can interact with, and then it's finding crystal flasks and realizing you can use them on the pool of water, and then it's getting the fountain, and then it's getting your first warp pair, and then once you have your second warp pair, you've now assembled like 5 different pieces of a big quality of life effect, where you basically now have rest at a bonfire and get all your flasks back. It is like a little annoying to have to go in and warp. Right, I can see why you would just make it so every time you rest at a bonfire, the flasks just come back instantly. But it's always been a cool idea to me to like break up upgrades like that. Like, one of the most interesting Metroidvanias we ever played on stream was Treasure Adventure World. His basic idea was just that every progression upgrade in the game has a paired thing that tells you where the progression upgrade is. Which seems like it could be lame, but it actually is kind of awesome for exploration, because you'll like clear a dungeon or something and it'll give you a pearl that tells you where to find the next progression upgrade. And you're kind of getting 2 for the price of 1 with all of your exploration cookies, right? I think they drop the blood crystal too rarely to be worth farming. I like that in Core Keeper. Yeah, it works even better. Has good synergy with the procedural generation. Everything here drops dragon tree fruit. That's crazy. I think I know where this is. It is where I thought it was. That's cool. You open the other side. Mage of Fire defeated King Harvin III and ruled the northern continent. If that's a free magician's key, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I guess I could sell it. God damn it. Should have gotten the gold one. Let's see. Sedek, Mage of Fire, defeated Harvine. I wonder if you can find the silver, gold, and magician. Well, we know we can find the magician's key in the game world. I wonder if the silver and gold key are also able to be found that way. Hey, this is the room across from the samurai's grave. So this will be our second fire element. This one isn't. It's cool to connect these with a bridge, though. I really like the way this game does magic. So it's actual damaging magic, firewall, which is pretty good in the first game. Come on, I want to fall to my death. Yeah, you can make it out from here. You're like, oh my god, how do I get over there? It's awesome. Finally get a shield upgrade. If there's anything else I can do from here for now. Is draw distance good enough that I can see where you can drop? Yeah, there's like a little window there. That's cool. This game has some of the best level design in, like, video game history. Kingsfield 2. I wonder if, like, 3 and 4 keep up the momentum here, or if they lose it a little bit. I think Dark Souls 2 and 3 are both extremely good games. It's not fair to just flatten it and say, well, they're not as exciting as Dark Souls 1 was. But a little bit of the magic did get lost. I think that that's true. And I don't think it's just that, well, now you've played a Dark Souls game before, so, like, you can't get that feeling back. That's part of it for sure, but... I think that's the whole benefit of this section. Let's see if this goes anywhere. Try not to walk off the world. I already did that. What does our miner's map say right now? Off the map. Assume there's going to be a magician's map again. But I didn't pay for the miner's map. Save real quick. Pretty easy to die in this area. This is the short bridge. Maybe that, like, only starts to spawn it if you're short on them or something? Maybe that's the idea. Because, like, this guy only gives you a Seath figurine if you're out of them, he sounded like he was saying. Sorry, kill my phone alarm. Wonder if I, like, sprint off this bridge, if that's a way to land on the other side. Oh, one way to find out. Oh, this isn't anywhere special, though. Okay. It's cool that it works, though. Actually, I'm not sure if directly below that drop is somewhere I otherwise can't reach. Let's try that instead. Seath figurine. I think I need to go ask the lady what those do. But if you get that, you have to warp out with it. Okay. I'm gonna have to find my way back here, which is kind of a pain because I didn't place the moon key before exploring. I guess I don't have a choice. We'll see how well my memory of the map is going to work out for me here. me see while I'm here if the fortune teller lady is here. She's not. I think she moves between like a couple different locations. I mean, that still says not accepted, even though I got it from what I assume is the other side of that door. Across the way is the save points. Okay, so head out into this hallway. Cross here. There's still stuff I didn't explore in this section, so I'll do that before I go back to where I was a second ago. So we go straight through here. This is the room with the jumping spiders. Base number 3, which I think is just kind of a done empty room. Let me double check really quick. Makes sense. Kind of a standard approach to designing paths to save points. It's a way to get up to kill the archers up here. Okay, there must be a way to do it across the path, though. That's a different room entirely. No, I guess not. I guess that just is a little loop. You want to try to permanently kill the other archer if we can. At this, maybe? So... Alright, so I know this is going to take me back to the town with the guy who wants the dark crystals. Before we go that way, let's try to tap out exploring this zone. That goes to the save point. This just goes up and then down and around. These guys respawn. $92 gold. Okay, so I could farm that guy maybe. To see how much the extra magician key sells for. One of these loops around, and one of them goes up to the floor with the... I think it's this one. Goes up to the floor. The little graveyard area. Yep, this guy, which originally had the Ent enemies that shoot blue fireballs at you. This on the miner's map? It is. Now let's do everything down here. I don't know that I did. Unexplored dead end room. And there's another dead end off this way. Oops. Through here. This just goes to where all the red slimes are, which goes outside. Okay. So that's where I was a second ago before I dropped down and got the extra Seath figure. I do want to try to find the fortune teller lady again to identify the Seath figure, because I don't know what it's supposed to do. Let's try going to all the dead ends on the east here. We do have some holes to drop in. So let's cross the bridge, save, come over here, drop in the holes, and then warp back so I can get back quickly. Save point should be here. Yeah. Drop off the moon key. I'd love to get another one of these pairs. I've got a star and a moon, so maybe there's a sun key in gate as well. Then I can have like the sun one I can use for my current base of operations. And I can hold on to keep the star one near the fountain. And have the moon on hand so I can swap them at will. Really interested to see what's going to open this. I could try using the Seath figure on it. No. Let's say not accepted. It didn't get consumed. At least 2 holes to drop in there. Oops. We want to go this way and then right. And then start looking for holes. It's the one that says warning, no way out. Interesting. All that's back here is arrows. Oh, water magic. Is this the second water magic that you have to be able to warp out to benefit from? That's kind of funny. The other one is in the termite dungeon. If you go in there without it, you're just kind of fucked. Okay, so that's castable water magic. Waterfall? Okay. The spells in this definitely feel a little bit closer to soul spells in that, like, they're not just strictly better than each other. They have different cast times and MP region times. I'm mostly just using the Wind Cutter one because it staggers enemies. It gives me a chance to go up and punish them and hit them with my weapon. The question is, where is this? Okay. Go ahead and Stargate to top off and then Moongate. Let's see if the figure of Seath does anything here. Okay. Got 2 of them. I'm really interested what they want me to do with them. Gotta find a guy in the big mine that needs one. Tio. I think I have enough dragon tree fruits now that I would be comfortable with just respawning if I die. I only had 2 before. Especially if those golden trees regrow them, if I'm right about that. Okay, so there's another hole to fall in that probably takes me to the other side of the place I just was. I fell in a second ago. Oh, hello. Didn't see you before. Can I go back to our country because the island is poisoned? Doing a great job of setting up King Harvine. Who is this guy? Paris Carvito. These guys don't stay dead. Die fast, though. I do wish the music wouldn't pause when I pause the game. Minor complaint, but... It's not the other side of that room. Couple places I can drop then, presumably. The fuck is this thing? Alright. Big blue head. The elf's grave. Whoa. Looks like that requires an item. Elf graveyard. Okay, maybe something will come up with this later. I remember this is here, though. This seems important. I don't think any of my keys are going to do anything with it. Elf grave is dropping through a hole in graveyard area near East Seaside Village. It's neat. $82 gold. More elf graves. Farm that fish for money if I can reliably get it to respawn. And a floating head. Okay. Just an arrow, kind of boring. Another golden tree. Seath feather, which is infinite spell casting. Cool item I'll probably never use. It's one of the main, like, innovations brought by Demon Souls over Kingsfield is just the idea of your souls being your experience points, spending them on everything, and risking them when you die. I guess in lieu of having to have the system where before you find the fountain, you just, when you die, you go back to the title screen or the first area, I guess, and have to load your save. I think that that's mostly an improvement. Although it is kind of cool to unlock the ability to respawn. Not just having that be a core feature of the game is a neat idea. A lot of dead elves, man. There's a chest in here. Whole shitload of arrows. I think that's a thing I could buy at the amulet or whatever. Amulet of Mist, okay. So when I find the fortune teller lady, I'm glad she exists. It makes it feel less like I need to Google item descriptions. But I also like that I have to, like, guess what the item is for a while. I feel like the route through this game has to be interesting because there's a lot of stuff that you can get early if you spend money on it. So I wonder what's appropriate to, like, buy versus track down. Let's see. Places off map. No, it is. Maybe it's not based on how many I have. Looks like it's growing. There's just a chance to be one at some stage of growth whenever I visit one, and it's not actually like keeping track of them behind the scenes. It's also possible. Time to get some Verdite. Magic power is catching up to my strength now. Fish can drop Verdite, which is crazy. This might be the place to farm. Okay, now we know where this is, finally. I can find a way to quickly respawn the 3 fish in this room. It's like 300 gold, and they all die in one hit. I see. Several different ways to get down here. But then you have to warp out at the end, is the problem. I think I've done everything there is to do in terms of dropping down here, unless if there's another hole somewhere that drops somewhere special that's otherwise inaccessible, which is maybe possible. It'd be kind of annoying. I know there's at least one other hole here that just goes somewhere that I've already been by walking around, right? Fish don't really seem to respawn, sadly. Okay, let me go try to meet this lady. So that's Stargate. They even already had the idea of annoying NPCs who move around unpredictably. Yeah, whatever. This NPC's here now. Deal with it, right? To 141 MP is pretty good. I'm interested in what I'm going to end up using the figures of Cethon. I think I'm going to be able to get some more Estus flasks here. This guy. Greetings. Oh no, I need another crystal still. Okay. Come on. Item identification lady. Wonder if she, like... Maybe it's like if I'm running too fast, she won't spawn or something. I have seen her move. Like, I know that she doesn't always and exclusively standing here. I also don't know how far away I have to move to attempt to reload her. Tell this kid I met Gigi. I think it would be awesome if you never find that lady's brother, like the very first quest you're likely to run into. Okay, let's see if she's... There's 2 locations I've seen her in. Well, Let's see what's over this way just in case. 5,000 gold. I could try to sell some items. I have gotten some items since last talking to a merchant. Seath is the god of the High Elves. We, the Dark Elves, are not connected with him. Have you heard of the High Elves? Can I sell the Pirates map? I'm just going to Google it. Kingsfield is Miners map strictly better than Pirates map. Expensive. Interesting. So they don't upgrade each other. They cover different regions of the game. That's kind of cool. Oh, this guy pays more for moonstones. That's interesting. I didn't realize that before. Magician's key is only 6,000, but that'll pay for the gold key, and then I don't have to worry about it anymore. It's tempting to sell the Seath's plumes. Even the figures of Seath sell for a lot. If the guy's gonna like respawn some of them later, it's also potentially worth doing. It's hard to say. Pretty pumped about having the gold key, the silver key, and the magician's key though, because then I think I won't be as stressed out every time I find a chest. That is the termite dungeon, which I have no reason to revisit. I already got the water crystal from in there. Let's see if the lady is over here. She is. Hi. There's not a man of foresight or vision. Can you tell me what the purpose of this thing is? If you wear Seath's tear, it can protect your life. Okay, well, that's not very helpful, man. Amulet of Mist is the other thing. Granted the High Elf Merlin by Seath. This amulet raises your magic defense and allows you to escape from difficult status quickly. Okay. That's good. I think those are the main things I needed to review. Green potion recovers from negative status effects. Okay. I don't think I've seen green fountains. I don't know where I got that. Unless if you're able to like fill the different colored waters in the Seath's fountain area, which is maybe possible. Okay, so learn some things. Let's go get the gold key. So the gold key is in the middle village, which is most accessible from the south village, which is this one. Ugh. Psychic damage, Ravnon. Okay. So, out of curiosity, just confirm I don't need anything from this guy ever again now that I have the Amulet of Mist. I guess I could have a second copy of it since you can equip 2 of them. The Moon Guard, maybe? I don't know what it does, though. He sells Seath plumes, so I guess I could sell to him and just buy them back if I need them for like a boss fight or something later, but Okay. I'm gonna go find the key guy. This goes to the mine, right? All right, so I think I'm actually going to go to the mine after I get the gold key, just because I think I left a chest behind in there. Don't put my keys to bad use. I have 8 rhombus keys now, okay. Probably set on rhombus keys. See if the small mine dude says anything new. Seath's plumes by the key store. I'll trade you Harbine's fluid for 3 of your crystal flasks. I might want that, actually. I didn't know that this guy was going to do that trade. It sucks to lose 3 Estus flasks, but I'm going to assume this is the thing that opens the path. It's an important item because it once belonged to Necron. I'm glad I went and talked to him. It's only after doing the figure of Seath, I assume. Alright, so there is a chest in here behind a secret door, and I think it's the secret door that's conveyed with a window. Why can I hear running water from there, I wonder? I want to find the bell Uncle Harris told me about. Wild the extent to which this game fucking dog walks a bunch of other 3D games from the era. Right, so we got this one. Might have been the only one with a secret door that I had a note for. Small mine's actually surprisingly big. Let me just check. Let's try going left and go to this dead end over here, maybe. That's the initial entrance. Let's see, other dead ends. We can also go left and then left. I think that's the room I was just looking at, so I don't think it's going to help me. Let's confirm, though. Yeah. I think I just didn't update my future Marstead text file when I open that chest finally. But I will try to be 100% certain before we leave. Fucking termites, man. That's all that's down there. I played Quest 64 as a kid. It wouldn't be blind, but I also haven't played it in so long that it would basically be blind. But I really like the idea of finding all the different elemental crystals throughout the world to get your spells and stuff. I'm thinking like Wolfenstein 3D, like I hate being so mean to that game, but the level design is just so uninspired. It's just really, it really feels like the essence of a game that is just about like the tech demo aspect of it. And I guess you could be like, well, they were just really proud that they could, you know, move around in a 3D space. And like, other than that, they kind of just drew swastikas on the map over and over, right? To be edgy. But it has like the absence of level design. Like it's not even like, it's not bad level design so much as it is no one making this game gives a fuck about that, right? Which is not present at all in this game, and that blows my mind given how crazy early it is. I think I can mark this one checked pretty safely. Okay. Go back to the room with the statue. I think I remember where that was. What's this one again? Duplicate keys, okay. Just revisiting all the places where I've marked chest locations. Easy to get kind of candy loop in this game. We need to try using the flute as well. Harbine's flutes. I wonder if each of these does something different. Red potion might do something different. Let's see. Yeah, that's cool. So I guess you could just fill the red the whole time. I'm guessing the gold just does all of the above. So that means you can get some value out of this place pretty early, even if all you have is the basic. So it's like there's two different dragon statues that you put in here. You come in here the first time, only one of them is open, and you can benefit from it immediately. Which I just didn't walk in here because it looked like a boss room or something. It reminded me of the final area from the Punch-Out dungeon crawler in UFO 50. You could still like fill your flask there and heal and everything if you go there early. That's cool. There'll be more to do there. All right, so I think there's a chest here, although I may have recently opened it and not updated my document. This one, perhaps? Hey. Okay. We take those. Mark that done. Chest in basement with fake doors near Central Village. That's the one that had a statue in it. Yep. All right, so I could go to the big mine. It feels like there's a lot of things pointing to the big mine. I unfortunately haven't written down all of the locations of those wind bridge things. There's one in this castle, though. Let's go check that one out. I actually don't know if it's going to help me, but we may as well check it out. It's like all the way around. I feel like I've got more to do here. I don't know what exactly it is I'm missing, but one of the main purposes of this dungeon is to come out on the east side of it so you can get to the east side village. This is going to be like a shortcut, essentially, if it works. That's fucking great, man. And, like, the way you know is they keep telling you that Harvine is the Wind King or whatever the fuck. Oh, this is rad as hell. Yeah, they do a really great job of establishing that relationship. Harvine equals wind. So, like, okay, is it like a spell or something? Game is impressively figure-outable for a blind player, I feel like. Seems bad. What is the point of being up here? What in the Lost Easelith is this huge open area on this roof here? Maybe just a matter of using this thing. I think this is the kind of game that if I was a little kid, I could definitely understand, like, getting stuck. But I think all the information you need to figure out what to do is here. It's not, like, walkthrough bait at all. I guess having played Souls games helps a little bit to, like, trust that it's going to make sense. Oh, is that the sun key? Okay, so now we need a sun gate. You kind of want to drop down into here. There's a chest down there, and that's it. You just have to warp out. This is the sun key. That would be really funny. Requires the gold key. Okay, so it's some kind of light wave ring. All right. Don't know what it does. Is it like the light ring in the first game? Does it give me... Doesn't look like it adds anything special there. Okay. There might still be stuff along that rooftop that I want to check out, but that's a lot of progress already. And we got the sun key, so kick-ass. Excellent. I'm trying to think of other places I've seen those wind bridges, and I think they almost all are places that I found another way around them, though. I guess I could have gotten that super early, because I could have gone and talked to the guy who gave me the moon gate, and then just given him crystal flasks. Like, that, I could have done that like 5 hours ago, I feel like. So I guess at this point I just need to kind of explore around, and when I run into one of those wind gates, be ready to use the flute. It is an incredibly cool idea, though, to be like, you need to use up some of your Estus flasks to get an item that's necessary for main story progress, right? Because I feel like what you want to happen is you want there to be so many Estus flask shards floating around the game that the player can feel like they can get a reasonable number of them without having to like track down extremely specific weird stuff. Like, I don't like the balance of that first one in Dark Souls 2, the one in Majula, where you have to like knock the rock into the well. It's like so important, but it's so specific and missable, and there aren't like several shards lying around that are easy pickings in the early game. So that just seems like a cool idea to be like, okay, we're gonna give you a whole bunch of shards. You can get a lot of them in the early game depending on what direction you go in. But if you don't find all of the specific ones, we threw so many of them around that you'll have enough Estus flasks to be fine, essentially, right? And if you do happen to find all of them, well, you need to spend some of them on main story progress anyway, so it's not going to be, like, overpowered that you have too many. Then you as the player kind of get to make the decision, like, when do I feel like I have enough Estus flasks that I'm okay with giving up 3 of them, which is a pretty substantial number. Seath caused this to be. Okay, can you tell me about my... I guess I can ask about the sun key. I already know what it does. Opens the sun gate. Thank you. Deaddove.jpg. Tell me about my cool... This sword was written to King Harvin III by a foreign king many years ago. Magic power of wind granted by King Harvine. That's part of why it does so much damage and also fucks up elemental enemies. Light wave ring. Changes an ordinary arrow into a light arrow, which will make an ordinary bow or arbalest more powerful. Okay, that's actually... I haven't really been using those, so that's not super amazing. I'd rather have poison resistance. Okay, and that makes that pretty clear what the flute does. If you just, like, ask her, she just kind of tells you exactly what it does, right? Awesome. Okay, so I still have a bunch of kind of breadcrumbs of things to do. The one at the back of my head is going all the way back to the big mine, because that's, like, an uber dungeon that's, like, a hell zone. You need to be able to cast light, because there's the scary dark area. You have to be able to take the mine carts everywhere. You have to be able to warp out. There's a whole section that just poisons you constantly. It, like, sucks ass. But let's do some stuff outside of the big mine for now. It's more off in this direction, I think. I guess the purpose of this is to just, like, If you happen to get Harvine's Flute early, you can go through here without having to exit out through the castle. It's pretty cool. Yeah, unfortunately, I feel like this is a game you can probably play it twice. I bet the second playthrough is cool because now you know where all the key items are, right? So you can route through it in a much more efficient way. But I feel like the Souls games, it kind of rapidly loses replayability because like part of what's cool about it is not knowing where all this shit is. I imagine it's an interesting speed run. You need to say. Not really. I'd probably beeline for crystal flasks, beeline for the Seath Fountain, and try to get that flute ASAP. This is the standalone gold fountain, which I still suspect is going to connect to something else later. It just doesn't yet. I wonder if that's only activated if you've activated the main one, or if it's a way to get gold Estus flasks early. I'm just hitting all of these up again since now I have the gold key and the magician's key. 16 minutes? That's a little too fast. Assume they do some bullshit where they just like clip through the world or something. And we got to the other side of that room. Went to all these night graves. Don't think there ended up being any locked doors behind these that I couldn't, or locked keys, I should say. There were a lot of secret walls in the back of all these rooms, but none of them had anything interesting. Rule this place out and not have to come back to it. That's all I'm trying to do here. What is swinging that I could hear from here? I guess it could be all the way across that thing. Okay, that's where you drop down to get the katana. So I think everything here has been fully searched. So let me start making notes about areas I feel like I don't have to revisit anymore. Cleared areas. Everything outside starting zone. So past cave exit. And then we've got soldiers graveyard from Wind Bridge town area. Okay. Leave here. Magic gained. 51, 52. Getting there. I'm kind of impressed that the Verdite is able to do that much heavy lifting. It's 8 hours without magic. Maybe a little bit less if you figure out the shit with Seath's Fountain faster than I did, but... Maybe it's like the blue water recovers HP and the red water recovers MP, so if you can unlock the red water early and figure out where Seath's Fountain is, you can get some MP recovery from that and not be quite so far behind, but still... Killing them just because they drop a lot of gold. Do not yet have the Dark Crystal. My sides mixed up here easily. This one... That's what I'm looking for. Okay. So I'm operating on the assumption that I do not have to drop down anymore into the little cave area that's beneath here. There could still be like one drop that goes somewhere important that's like a complete dead end, but it has like a water crystal in it or something. I don't want to make any assumptions in that regard. I feel like it's like a 90% chance that I'm done with it, though. Okay, so if we're done then, we just want to go south. Old guy. This goes to the distant seaside town, and I might be done in the seaside town. I feel like there's probably not very many places remaining to check. They're clipping. Okay. Yeah, I wonder, like, if you just try to speedrun it just conventionally without any major glitches, like, how long you're looking at. I imagine a lot of it is managing the slowdown. Would be kind of an interesting game to argue that you should have a, you should be able to use that CPU overclock thing to get modern frame rates. One of these days I'm gonna figure out how to open that one. Bring the dark crystal to me. $26 minutes for any percent glitchless? Wow. Okay, so I think I've pretty thoroughly explored the seaside area here. Can't think of anything else I might be missing. Town is marked. Already been all the way north. You can see there where the two lighthouses are connected to each other. So I think it's big mine time. Just doing one last pass. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything obvious here. Annoying free magician's key. Wonder if the thing about the fire mage defeating King Harvine means that he's weak to fire. It would be cool to put a secret inside the lighthouse. All right. Feel pretty done with this area. So we're gonna go to the very, very spooky big mine. Tons of stuff to do there. Max flasks. Gotta find Tio to give him the figure of Seath, whatever that's gonna do. There is a chest in the big mine that I need to hit up. I think there's actually a bunch of stuff I can do with rhombus keys in the big mine. None of them are, like, necessarily progress-oriented, but... they'll let me do stuff that was annoying. That's going to go to the seaside village. This should go to the big mine. Don't think we have to go back to the royal treasury. There were some, like... no, there is a chest back there that I want to check out, so I'm going to go do it. It's a little dangerous. Constantly getting attacked by the fire masks in that room, along with the Jins in the corner, but it could be important. It could also just have like 50 gold in it, or it could be a fucking mimic, but need to know for sure. Let's cast resist fire. Even exiting this room is dangerous as hell. Okay, so I think this is just a shortcut. I don't think I need to use that. I ran across it before. It's locked. Of course it is. Harvine's key? This Harvine's key. It's the fucking sun thing! God damn it! Okay, run! Run! Mash gold keys. Let me make sure this is, in fact, just a shortcut. I'm pretty sure it is. Alright. That's exciting. I love their placement on those. Shit. It's just a shortcut. Okay. I could look more in the Underworld Prison number 2. I think that's the kid who's like, I don't like the Underworld, is trying to draw your attention to here, is why they mentioned that. So I don't think there's anything else here that's interesting. All right, let's just, because I gotta go refill my shit now, right? That was crazy. Stargate. So now I have the ability to, at will, return to... From any save point, I can go top off now. And I can place a temporary exploration sun key in whatever area I'm hanging out at. I do equip. Crystal flask, yes. Spam it. There we go. Okay. Awesome. There is a save point inside the big mine. It's the one that I used to get the Harvine's key and then get out. They're like almost there with keys, man. Like, it's kind of annoying that there are some chests where you have to like try the silver key and then try the gold key and then try the magician's key or whatever. But like usually it's like, okay, well this is like Harvine's area, so Harvine's key should be what I use here. This is like the Pirate's Cove, so I should use the Pirate's key. I don't think it would be a problem if they just put the like a symbol for the lock on each of them, so it wasn't ever in question. I just want to see if I have enough crystals here. Oh, that's funny, Revenant. Necron's looking for something down there. I only have one key. God. Letting you spend them on arrows is such a fucked up choice. That is a design mistake. I should not have done that. They should have made that NPC like incredibly prominent. And had him only trade for crystal flasks, and then made it impossible to sell crystals. I think that's like a start your save over mistake. It's so bad. Not there right now. I don't need her to read anything for me. How much money do I have? Not a lot. It feels really cool because like the first time I went to the big mine, it was like, oh my god, this place is impossible. The best I can do is like sneak in there, try to get an item, and then get out. Once I got the ability to teleport out. Okay, so that chest is taken care of. There's another chest in Big Mine base number 5, which is in here somewhere. I don't remember exactly. Through here, I think. think I've been to base 1, 2, 3, and 5, but not 4. Oh, stupid me didn't mark it found. That was probably the silver key, so I doubt that was anything exciting. This is one where I don't need to use the rhombus key to exit because I can leave via the left side. That's progress to the actual big mine, so we're going to do that last. Okay. This is the one that has a bunch of enemies right down the way. Look what all's actually down here, though. Okay. Save point. There's actually a couple save points in this mine area. Let's see, the miner's map probably covers this place. There's a lot of those minecart tracks. Kind of do want to take that and see where it goes. Gonna be a place where I have to like eyeball and do a Arvine flute leap of faith kind of a thing. Not from here. Alright, let's try taking this guy. It's fucking annoying. Alright, so I should probably go ahead and put a... put the sun key in there so I can warp back out, because I don't know if I'm able to come back from this. This one. Place it over here. I wish they'd bring this idea back, because I love this idea. It's like one of the best takes I've ever seen on fast travel. It's like they realize early on that we can't just give you fast travel. That would suck. Who would do that? Looks forward, like, through the next fucking 30 years of game design. It manages to perfectly thread the needle on fast travel is too powerful and it makes the game feel too small. I wonder how I'm meant to be able to deal with that. If the guy hits me, I definitely fall off. Maybe there's a way for me to like find him and kill him elsewhere so that he can't hit me on that. Try it like one more time. I don't think I can like hit the ship. Maybe it's protection from missiles. That would be interesting. I guess Dark Souls 1 being like, we're just not going to give you fast travel until the most interesting part of the game is already over is okay, but it's not as cool as this one where you're like constantly piecing together fast travel, making it slightly more useful over time, right? I don't know if that prevents me from getting, if it just reduces the damage I take, or prevents me from getting staggered. Does not cause me to not get staggered off of the thing. So what I probably have to do is find where that guy is. Can maybe try to like cast a spell on him to kill him. I could try that. I am going to need to place the sun key and then save though, so I don't have to do that every time. I do have a bunch of like weird spells. I think if Firewall works the way it did in the first game, it might just auto-target the guy when I get close to him and kill him before it's a problem. That's cool if there's multiple solutions to that though, right? Find a way to target the guy before he hits you with the arrow, or maybe explore more and kill him elsewhere in the dungeon so that you can take this safely. Let's try Firewall. That's just a big fireball. I don't know why they even called that Firewall. Alright. PS1 slowdown, don't fail me now, bro. I need you to slow way the fuck down here. I don't think it's possible for me to like hit him in time because he's like already fired the arrow by the time he's right there. So I guess it's gonna have to be find him elsewhere, kill him, and then maybe he stays permanently dead. That's cool though if that's like what is actually required for progress. Let's reclaim this thing then. This will be interesting to explore later, and I think the problem is this one is also... Oops, let's roll past it. This one also is just going to have to be a thing that I come back to via a minecart from elsewhere. This is probably how you leave the dungeon. It's probably you go through the long way, and at the very end you take a cart that lets you leave from here. There's nothing else back here, right? I think that means there's basically no reason to ever use the rhombus key on the outside of this door, but whatever, it's fine. I have enough that I can still get out of here later, that's what matters. Make sure there's not like a major secret door in this area that I've been neglecting. I don't think there is. Mana regen thing. Oh, do I have something that's causing me to regen health? I just saw my HP tick up by 1. I forget what I was actually going to say there. Okay, let's see. Place the sun key, save, and now explore hell, basically. I do like the little trick. It's like a kind of proto Dark Souls elevator secret where you have to get off the minecart here to get the light magic. Motherfucker. I'm gonna try to kill these guys. I have to ride the thing again if it lets me. Shit, I'm gonna be dead. Yeah. It's what I thought. Hold on. That's just bad luck if that happens. Okay, so this is just a dead end, I'm pretty sure. Don't think it had a wind bridge thing. Check really quick though. Bunch of termites off this way. See you, sir. Unless if they mostly stay dead, that's convenient. Seem to resist slash and wind. Okay. Let's try to hit all the dead ends here. So who's this dude? Cliff Lore. We know this guy. I'm so tired of digging. Killing those guys so fast is kind of awesome. I mean, they must be weak to wind. Dead end down here. This is where you get Arvine's key. Dalf Weiss. I think everybody in the towns, that you find them somewhere, which is cool. We're gonna find the elf cave while we're here is the idea. I might Google whether multiple scorpion bracelets stack. Let me do that really quick. Scorpion's bracelets. Equipping both grants 160 poison resistance. Exceeding the 100 threshold for complete poison immunity. Awesome. Now, does the... Hold on, what is my poison resistance right now? Oh, I'm already at 105. Awesome. So I can continue to wear the mist thing. Alright, so this is the dark area, which... just want to see if I want to do anything else before I go there. These things are freaky, man. Chest in here I didn't get before. It's the Magician's Key. All right. Probably just sell that later. Basically have no chance of getting those crystals if you can't see in the dark. Fuck is this thing? Holy shit. Did I just not come down here and find that earlier? It seems pretty good. Dark armor. Does in fact make it darker. Okay. So I always have to cast the light spell now, presumably. I'm off map. Magician's Key again. Another Truth Mirror, which I guess I can just sell, unless if there's going to be another NPC who wants it, like the first game. Let me recast it, I guess. Or it's just like extra dark in this area. If the Harvine thing is always conveyed. This is kind of an improvement over King's Shield 1, where you just have to infer what it does. It does do a good job of like making you hear the harp right before the first place they expect you to use it. It doesn't come out of nowhere. To a dead end. That's the Poison Cave, which we can take our time in now that I'm immune to poison. Let's check everywhere else first, though. Hopefully I can get an upgrade to the dark armor. I don't really like having everything be dark like this. Is this Tio? David Tabler. Oh, yeah. Okay. We've met almost everybody who has a nameplate in the town. I think that's a really cool idea of just like letting you visit the town, seeing that like most of the houses are empty and have nameplates of NPCs you haven't met yet, and then running into them later. They'll have pretty memorable names too. Okay. Pattern so far has been Magician's Key for this dungeon. The pattern holds. Oh, this guy is he supposed to be a elf? It's Tio. Make money for his sickly daughter Gigi. That's sad. So can I use, it said to use a figure of Seath on him. Whoa. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to dismiss the text there. Please stop by my house. Okay. Kind of want to look at the VOD to see what I just missed. Hold on one sec, I'm going to do that. Pause. Don't think he said anything super important, but just in case you might hear me talking. Right, yeah. Shut up. Asked me. Used to be a warrior for Verdi. Tio came to the island to dig for crystals. That's really odd. You'd have no reason to think to do that if you didn't talk to that NPC. He said, oh, shit, I came here to look for crap. Okay, he didn't say anything important. Good. Making sure he didn't say, like, you gotta go use this item on this person, right? Alright, so that's potentially going to be progress. He's got the same necklace as Gigi. Which is cool. I like that you could technically do this place without being immune to poison. It would just suck really bad. There's a couple places to drop here, and I don't remember which one I dropped from before. A dead crystal miner. This may have been the same one I dropped down before. I guess I'll just remember it's near the dead crystal miner. Yeah, I think I warped out of here right away. Okay. Oh, those can charge onto me there. Fucking weird alien Godzilla creatures, man. What the fuck? They can be killed. Xenomorph Godzilla, though. Level up. Alright, we're getting there. We're not having these guys respawn. And another dragon tree. Oh, okay. He was like a mini boss. Earth crystal. Magic learned. Another like actual spell here. Earth wave 15. Okay. It's all locked. Wrong key. It's the gold key, or Verdite. Which finishes catching up my magic to my strength, which is cool. The fuck is that? It's like an accessory of some kind? Earth ring. Okay, well, I'm gonna wait until poison's not an issue anymore. Does this place even show up on the map? No, of course it doesn't. This is a cool area. Like, it's incredibly intimidating. If the objective is to, like, scare the player out of exploring this place and warping out once they get down here, they did a great job with that. Pretty easy to stun lock. So at least one of them respawns occasionally. The Elf Cave. Well, that's one of the places we're looking for here. Let's see where this goes. To fall back into the poison area. I don't know what the purpose of that is. You probably do want to fall into that hole, but let's check out the Elf Cave, because that's kind of been the objective of exploring this place in the first place. Alright, and we've already seen this pattern of there being like these blue ghost heads in the elf graveyard from earlier. Guaranteed to drop a Seath Feather. More Estus Flask shards. They all drop Seath Feathers? That's a pretty great way to make money if they do. Oh my god. Yeah, they drop a lot of Seath Feathers. Environmental storytelling. Tons of crystals in here, too. It's like 3 full Estus flasks. I don't know any of my maps, is it? These guys respawn and they frequently drop Seath feathers. I feel like this is where we farm for money to buy everything. By and by, a man who comes here beats the black dragon with the blessing of Seath. Interesting. Wait, is that like an equipable? Might just be blind. Hold on. This thing, Elf's Key. Okay. I feel like I've seen a place that looks exactly like that. I just don't remember where. It's a very specific key shape from many hours ago, the first couple hours, I think. Glad it didn't drop down here first. That's where I just dropped down. Okay, so the other one must be to get back out of the mine. I chose wisely. Try going down first. Alright, that seems promising for getting out of here. Go back the other way. There's a guy digging off in the distance. Is this on the map? It is. Way to get back into the poison area. Okay, that's kind of cool. So, like, you can't just accidentally make the wrong choice and have to go all the way through to get back here again. All Right, so the problem, though, is that we know that minecarts are really dangerous, right? Like... I guess if I die, I will just go ahead and take the respawn, because I have... How many? I have 6 dragon crystals, so... Better than, like, warping out just to save and come all the way back. I still want to try to find the enemy with the arrow to kill. Yeah, that's where I thought that was going to take me. So how the hell do we deal with the guy with the arrow? I mean, maybe you're supposed to, like, hit him with a spell somehow right before he hits you, but that seems, like, crazy hard and very annoying. Maybe possible. All right, so we got a couple things to do before we continue here. So let me grab my sun key back. I don't think I have to come back here urgently, other than to figure out what's through that other path with the guard who snipes you. All right. Sungate, Stargate. So we need to go to the East Seaside Village. Which is a bit of a hike from here, but it's doable. And we also want to go turn in a bunch of these crystals for more Estus Flask shards. Please give me an armor upgrade right away so it doesn't have to be, like, slightly darker. It's tolerably darker, but it is noticeable. It doesn't even let me cast light. No. Well, we met David Tabler. He's a miner. I guess most people in this town are miners. Met Dalf Weiss. He's also a miner. I saw the lighthouse at the East Bay. I love this idea that they had in 1995, because I guess they kind of explore this a little bit in Kingsfield 1, but it's more true in this one, and it's this notion of, like, our characters aren't even fucking from here, right? It's so, like, what a weird idea to have made it through basically every Souls game. It's in Bloodborne, it's in all 3 Dark Souls games, it's in Elden Ring, right? Like, you're not from the Lands Between, or I guess in Elden Ring you are originally from the Lands Between, but you got exiled for, like, millions of years or something, right? So you're only just now coming back for the first time because of the Call of Grace. It's just a funny fascination to keep returning to, that, like... Yeah, you're, like, from somewhere else that we never see that other place. Like, it'll show up in, like, the character creation screen or whatever. We'll mention the existence of these other places. Met Cliff Lore. Actually, did we get his chest opened? We did. Okay. Still says not accepted. It doesn't care for the elf key. It might be in the Seath Fountain room, actually. But we want to go talk to the guy at the seaside village, so... Maybe talk to the fortune teller lady if she's here? She's not. Let's just start from here. Yeah, it goes back to the big mine, so I'm gonna go this way. It's kind of cool that this game doesn't really depend on having like a central artery or something. There's not like a single path that connects everything. Okay, so there's a couple places I need to go here. I actually don't know where dude's gonna spawn, so... Harris elsewhere. Hey, he's back. Look at that. Oh, interesting. Please be careful. Okay, so like, is that an equipable accessory? Seath's tier. All right. Said something about using the Seath's tier. I need to figure out what the Earth Ring does still, but I have to find the lady first. That was the main thing I needed to do here. So let's go back. That took a worryingly long time. Thought maybe it was just here somewhere. Definitely seen that elf key symbol somewhere. All right, I'm gonna go through here really quick because I just want to ask, see if the fortune teller lady is there. This way. Hey, founder. What's up? Dragon grass was created by the earth, as was this crystal. Key of the Dark Elf's pedestal. Huh. Unable to use light magic. Oh, okay, that's why I can't cast that spell. Defeat the ice monster Tarn, you'll need strong fire magic and fire equipment. Equip this tier and also possess Figure of Seed. You'll be able to substitute the statue for your life if killed. Ah, okay. So it's like an instant revive. It's cool. Good for the end of the game, I assume. Your magic power increases. It's probably the better strat for now, right? That pretty significantly increases magic power, actually. Alright, well, I've got these figures of Seath. It might be worth buying some more stuff, because I could just sell all of these plumes that I have. I feel like I've seen the Dark Elf's pedestal, but I'm trying to remember where it was. I think it's an area that I haven't visited in a long time, so that means going back to the early like elf dungeon, or not elf dungeon, the early like fortress area. Let me unequip this because I don't want it to be dark. But I'll hold on to it if there's like a boss fight or something or a new difficult enemy. Okay. GG's okay. Also try going back to the main fortress area. Like the castle. Okay. Sure knew where this thing was. Almost positive I saw it. We don't need to go that way just yet. Kid mentioned something about this being near base number 2, and I thought there was like a secret associated with it, but yeah, this keeps looping around. That just puts me back up there, which isn't very helpful. Come on. There'd be more stuff I can do with rhombus keys here, because I haven't been to this section in forever. Remember when I first was messing around with the rhombus keys here, like, fucking ever ago. The save point you get to when you fall down from the well upstairs. I guess I'll save really quick because I have it in a minute. How about here? I might need to think about duplicating some more rhombus keys. We'll see. It is pretty funny to have traps that only activate when you're mashing looking for secret doors. Very mean, but... I'm regening health. I don't know what causes that. Open that. I'm gonna review every path that I haven't been looking at for an extremely long time here. Probably also stuff that's worth checking in each of the towns. Let me check where this goes. Did just save a second ago. Bunch of places that just drop down here. Okay, you get stuck if you fall down here. Got it. That's fine. Oops, so we want the Stargate. So it says not accepted. It's not the elf key. Like, was it as early as this town, maybe? That would be crazy. Sylvan found her brother. Sorry, ma'am. That just drops down into the fortress. I think the other path over here also goes down to the fortress. Yeah, it's the one where you like dip down really fast and there's a man trap out here and a well that goes into the fortress. So pretty sure it's not going to be outside of the town area, though, because I just explored everything outside of here, and they were all dead ends. Swear I've seen that elf key shape, though. I just wish I remembered where. I don't know what the moon guard is. Sell us some Seath feathers here. Interestingly, it's not equipment. Oh, it's a shield. Interesting. I guess I have to see if it's better, so 58, 45, 39, 10. It's probably better against magic. 40, 18, 21, 10, 17. Yeah, it looks like it's better against magic and not as good at everything else. Okay. Take magic resistance, it seems fine. Okay. There's a couple paths here. There's this graveyard, which just is a dead end, I'm pretty sure. So we got the pair of boots that I'm still using after all this time, which is kind of crazy. This is how we first visited this village. Abandoned part of town filled with monsters. Don't fall in that hole. South Village. I don't want anything from this guy. Maybe the silver boots? That better than my iron boots, so I'm gonna buy these and then immediately gonna find a pair. Okay, let's see. Duplicate items. Don't need the stone hands. Don't need the leather shield. Probably get rid of all these bloodstones. Great if I could sell more than one at a time, but what are you gonna do? Silver boots, thank you. Don't we have any call to go back to the small mine? It's probably going to be somewhere where I can use the wind flute. I should check more in the castle, because I did get the sun stuff in there. I wish I knew what the shrine key was supposed to be for. It's interesting that he makes copies of them. I still haven't seen that. The key guy is the main interesting thing in this town. That just goes to the small mine, which I'm basically done with. Make sure I'm not misremembering another exit from South Village. That's interesting. Hold on. No, I think that's everybody. Okay. Pretty thoroughly checked Central Village. Pretty thoroughly checked South Village. Just rule as many things out as I possibly can here. This goes back out to the outer area with the Krakens and the fishermen, and I think I'm all done there. Go back in the direction of the second part of the fortress, just this way. This seems important. What's this all about? This could be the shrine that we're talking about. No? room is suspicious as fuck, though. Didn't say nothing happened. Oh, there it did. So it could have been an item on the ground in there previously. Okay, this is the second section of the fortress. Left is the big mine, but I'm pretty sure I'm done with the big mine. I can't think of anything over there that I haven't done. I guess there's figuring out the enemy on the minecart that hits me with the bow. Could see if I have any spells that like are homing or something that could be guaranteed to hit the guy. What Ice Storm effectively is. It is the thing I didn't do. It does seem to be homing, so maybe that's the answer. Save in case I fuck something up. Okay. If I can cast it in time. Tried pressing it there. Problem is I don't know if I can get the projectile to reach the enemy in time, you know? Try this a couple more ways with a couple different spells, and if it doesn't work, I'll have to... I might Google it. Another magic. Could we try waterfall? It looks like that hits them instantly. Maybe that's the trick. I think it lets me move on this thing at all, so that's not the answer, right? I think that worked, actually. Oh, but that sucks. There's like no purpose to that. It doesn't actually do anything. It just puts you a place you can get to by other means. Well, at least I ruled out that that goes somewhere interesting. Okay. And we figured out how the waterfall spell works, so it wasn't all a wash. Back to the central village. I think I just need to figure out where to use these shrine keys and the crystal key. I wish that she gave me some tips. Why do I hear fireballs there? I don't think that's connected to anything interesting. Save. Yeah, I thought this was going to be suspicious. I think the kid said something about that symbol. We've seen it in 2 places now, but it doesn't react to being inspected, so... I bet whatever I'm looking for is going to have something to do with this, because I think there's still a couple more places where those are that I didn't write down. Most of them are redundant. Most of them just are things that you can access with more trouble by sprinting around than avoiding enemies, right? But I guess there could be more in the town where Gigi is. Don't think I have any reason to come here again, but I'll check really fast. There's a couple interesting paths that connect from here. It's Cliff's house. This is a weird dead end. It says not accepted. This goes to several places. Let's try going all the way to the end of this. Basically a bunch of dead-end rooms that had statues in them, right? Was there anything else of interest here? It's completely off map, okay. Oh, but only for one of the maps. That's kind of cool that they like overlay the different maps like that. You know, it could be the eastern exit from the castle. I think it's like that northeastern section is where I got the hammer, where there was like a graveyard, and then southeast is what got me out and back to the way that goes to the east side village. Check. It's a place to check at least. This area underneath the village seems pretty dead. Could see if there's more in there. Let me top off really fast. Got some important stuff in the central room in here. Yeah, we had a bunch of enemies spawn after I interacted with this thing. It says that it's sealed. Picture of a king. Picture attacks roachers. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize I could damage it. Oh, that's cool. Didn't even think of trying to cast spells on it. What's level 4 wind magic? Breeze? We got something new. Breeze takes a long time to cast. I don't think there's too much else of interest here. There could be more stuff on the roof, maybe. Something to try. Try going out the eastern exit. I feel like, unfortunately, it would be nice if sprinting didn't drain the mana bar, or that the mana bar regenerated to full quickly if the only thing that depleted it was sprinting, because it does make it feel like you don't want to be using expensive spells at all, right? If they have a long cooldown, it's basically always going to start drain just from moving through the game world. Even if you're not like actively sprinting, it still treats you as having sprinted when you press the A button to like pick up an item, which is brutal. It's a pretty fucking cool attack animation. That's where I got the hammer. What's this? If it is a cool animation, it has to be bad. That's how you know this is a real Souls game, right? It's called like swords, the best weapon in the game. Pretty sure that's done. I think the seaside village is basically done too. Hi, Ben. Might take my break here in a second to try to give him dinner since we're streaming for so long here. Where did this go? This is somewhere interesting, right? Yeah, it's another thing that says not accepted. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a short break to feed Ben. All right, I'm back. Trying to think about places I need to thoroughly explore more. I think I've visited basically everywhere I can think of, except for more stuff in the I guess I kind of sprinted through the area in the big mine with all the fireballs and shit, so I could go back there. I just want to make sure I'm doing something smart here, you know? I didn't mean to have that placed there in the first place. Oh, and I should probably recover the sun key. Go there with full crystal flasks. Try to kill the Jinn, maybe? And just save. And then if that doesn't work, I'll Google it. Because I can't think of any other zone that I've like visited but like sprinted through and didn't finish exploring, you know? This way. Save here real quick. There's there, and then there's also the rooftops of the of Harvine's castle. Because I went there and I used a little bridge to get across, and got the sun key or whatever, and fell in that hole and couldn't get back out. But I didn't check if there was like something in the dead center of the big open roof. That's my second place to check before I Google it. This place sucks, so try not to die. Probably want to go ahead and try to freeze the enemies in there. Probably the way to kill them is to hit them with the frost dragon while I'm sprinting across. I guess I can't do it while sprinting, but... Idiots. These things hit pretty hard, turns out. Alright, currently have magic equipped. Freeze. Let's do resist fire. Okay, that did kill him successfully, so that's cool. I got a level up for it. Well, I think he respawned in the process, which is mean. Great if these guys would, like, die and stay dead. Oh shit, I ran out of resist fire. Wish I could destroy these, that would be great. Royal Treasure House. At least we're not, like, spamming through the area, right? Actually, this staircase might be the thing that I'm missing. World Prison number 2. I have to wait for my mana to come back. This is where I rescued the guy with the Seath statue. Alright, let's go see if that staircase is helpful, or if it's another dead end. Right, I came here and then never dropped down. Okay, alright. Yeah, I was like, I'm worried. I remember saying if I drop down here, I might not be able to come back, and then never actually checked, so... It's all good. And there's base number 4. It's funny. What the fuck is that? Guess we'll find out. Oh, geez, I only have like 3 rhombus keys left because I placed all of them. Okay, got 2 left. It's fine, I just can't, if I get... If there are any more required, I'm gonna have to leave and come back, which is slightly annoying, but it's fine, I guess. Dude, chill. Straight up dropped a crystal flask, though. That's cool. Not mad about that. Okay, so it turns these traps off, is what it does? This is a completely new area or not? Oh, wait. Was this... I think I know where that is. Hold on. Oh. Oh, this is the first room I came through. Okay. I got spiral level designed. Interesting. Okay, so this is why I was confused. Let me try to explain. There's another room up here. Let me use the flute to get to it. I think they did this on purpose. I think this was a thing to deliberately make you think that it was... You were, like, coming to the spiral earlier than you actually were. Yeah, so I thought this was the other side of that entrance area, so I've actually never been here before, have I? And I need more rhombus keys. Fuck. Interesting. Alright, so if I need more rhombus keys, how much money do I have? 700 gold. I need 500 per duplication. I could go back and just try to recover some of them and then, like, warp around. That wouldn't be the end of the world. I'm just glad to have a breadcrumb. Don't think I have any real need to do anything else in the big mine area. No, like, abandoned chests or questionable things I haven't solved there yet. I think I can just claim this. Actually, this might be enough to just explore more without having to go duplicate more keys. I have no call to go into any of those 3 areas. But in case I run into more, then I'll go duplicate keys. It's fine. That's cool, though. I did not realize at all that I had been there already, basically. Switch this back to Wind Cutter. Wind Cutter does pretty good damage now. Well, let's check this one first. Yeah, they kind of bait you spatially to think that you're on the other side of that trap when you aren't actually, which is kind of clever. Now, I think I have 3. I have 4. Okay. So I can re-exit from there. This is going to be... Gotta be really careful with this. Each time I go through one of those rooms, I'm committing the rhombus key forever on the other side of it, right? And I guess I can reclaim it and then, like, warp out. It's not necessarily the worst case scenario. Let's see what else is going on here first. Magic Cave of Fire. Okay. Sounds like a timing thing. You tried. These are always in pairs. Pretty maze-like zone here. I've hit each of them equally, which is not ideal. Not how we want to be fighting these guys. Like light these or something? Okay, they were using fireballs and we're lighting them, so presumably yes. It's kind of cool. It's very cool, given that the game hasn't done that at all so far. Oh, nice. Awesome. It's the last magic spell? Or last fire spell? Firestorm, okay. How many Estus flasks do I have? Okay, I only have 5, so can't indefinitely explore this place. Pop one now. Okay. Room just a dead end. Looks like it. These dudes have a ton of health in here. This dungeon sucks ass. I am not a fan. I gotta be honest. It's obviously deliberately very complicated, but there's a trap in the floor I almost walked into there. I wonder if it spawns in there after I light the things in the corners. Okay. Locked, you say? How about Harvine's key? Nope. How about the gold key? I guess everything you get with the Magician's Key is Verdite, which I suppose that makes sense. Ah, fuck. Okay, so let's like put something here really quick. Let me go top off and come back. Great. So Stargate. Put this back on the crystal flask. Okay. Come on. There you go. Back up to 13. Great. Then Sungate. I'll keep that stored there in case I want to like quickly warp out, I guess. At least I am not bottlenecked. The NPC over there? Whoa. What are you standing in front of there, man? Ruinous boots, 23,000. Wow. He sells demons picks. Phantom rods are 15,000? You gotta be kidding me, game. Well, I want those ruinous boots. I am nowhere near being able to afford it, and I'm not gonna sell my important shit for it, obviously. Harbine's loot is 36,000, wow. I could sell one of the truth glasses, but it could come up because it comes up in a quest a bunch of times in the original. He pays a lot for Seath's plumes. He actually pays twice as much as I sold my previous one for. Hopefully I don't regret that. He wants 23. That's so much. Just taunting me with the chest back there that I can't reach. Okay. I see how it is. Oh my god, I need more rhombus keys. Ugh. Alright. Well, I can go duplicate them, but I'll wait until I'm actually out to do it, which isn't... We're not there yet. Alright, at least that guy had the goddamn common courtesy of dropping a rhombus key. Another crystal flask. Very nice. Just go ahead and place it. I've been on the other side of this already. Whoa. This looks like someplace I've been, but it's clearly not. we're not still in the, like, fire cave or whatever. Oh my god. Okay. Let's just do it. Let's just go get these rhombus keys. So let me think how to get there. I think I know where to go. Might actually be a good place to drop off the third key. I'm just gonna get like 6 of them. I would love to not have to think about it at all. The 14 crystal flask is pretty cool. Am I doing this right? Because it would be actually faster to get there from this direction. We want to go out this way through here and cross this guy here. I think he's in the south village, not the central village. There's not too much else here that's interesting other than the key guy. I guess the small mine. All right, bro. Okay. Probably overkill, but I'd love to just not have to think about it, right? Okay. Save. Remains to be seen if the How Long to Beat is accurate, because a lot of the time submissions on How Long to Beat mention that people use walkthroughs and maps and save states and speed up mods. I feel like this game does not require that at all. The same thing it said for Kingsfield 1. I'm sad for the people who denied themselves the experience. I feel like if you use the thing to increase the CPU cycle, so you got a steady 30 FPS, that's fine, but this game is pretty playable blind. It's interesting because I think I talked about this earlier, but it's like, it kind of depends on you to trust it. If you go into it assuming that it's good and that it hasn't like aged terribly and that the game isn't going to do stuff that's like completely unfair, then it's super playable. But I guess if you go into it and you're like, oh man, Kingsfield is so old and clunky and it's bad and it's aged terribly, you know, I need to do this for the game to be playable. You can like psych yourself out of it, of just trusting FromSoft that it's going to be fine. I've definitely played games, especially Western games, that are walkthrough bait, where it's like every time something comes up, you're like, how the fuck was I supposed to know that? But I think literally everything in this game, no matter how weird or obtuse, I'm like, oh, I see how they hinted that, right? They said this, this, and this. Clearly, Harvine's flute operates the little wind bridges because they all have the wind symbol on them. And there's been like 4 or 5 different things I've interacted with that said that Harvine is associated with wind. And like I originally assumed that it was going to have something to do with like wind spells, but like theorizing that wasn't a problem, right? After I got several wind spells, I'm like, okay, I guess that's not it. It must be something else. It's a really interesting phenomenon. I really like Cracking the Cryptic, the guys who do the crazy variant Sudoku. And they're very talented when it comes to Sudoku games, but every time they've tried to play video games, they don't have any trust whatsoever in video game designers. They trust Sudoku puzzle setters. They'll trust it like they wouldn't have shown me this puzzle unless if there was like a reasonable way for me to find my way through it, right? But you'll show them a game that's just got like gorgeous conveyance, like Baba Is You or something, and they'll approach it as though it's like someone found the game somewhere. Like Baba Is You was just lying around in a field. You know what I mean? That the person didn't sit down and like design it in a specific way to try to get the player to learn certain lessons and certain sequences. And it's like, I love them, but it's like, why do you think about video games this way? Why do you think that like Sudokus are set by people with intentionality, but games aren't? So I imagine a lot of the people who are feeling like they have to use all these external tools to get through Kingsfield are having that kind of approach to it, that they're just like, they don't believe that the game could possibly be playable as is. And so they kind of like doom themselves to failure before even starting to play it, you know? I'm actually really curious how many video games work just fine so long as the player completely buys that it all makes sense. You know what I mean? Like if I struggled with the game because I got on the developer's bad side earlier and assumed that they were full of shit, and it was actually completely fine and playable, and I just had bad momentum, you know what I mean? It's possible. But I think video games are, and good level design is frequently a trust exercise, right? I think that's definitely true in Souls games more generally. Like, they're deliberately unfair, but they kind of set the expectations of what the boundaries for unfair are, right? And they're like willing to poke at those boundaries a little bit. But you kind of enter into an agreement with FromSoft as to like what counts as tolerable poking at those boundaries. Okay. I probably need to have both of these placed, but I'm just gonna sneak around here and see if there's something else interesting in the area. This is back where I suspended these things, right? I think there's another door with a rhombus key here. I'm definitely not done in that fire cave or whatever the fuck. This is the loading hallway that goes back into... yeah, the big mine. Okay. There's a couple things to scope out here. There's where I just came from on the left, and then there's also across the hallway from the fireballs here. It is much safer to get to with the flute. Yeah, this guy. And there's like this weird, like, glass wall over here. Hello, sir. Okay, so there's a magic cave of fire and a magic cave of ice. The one lady was warning me about this. Whoa. I need to use better fire magic here or something. Seems like I need to use better fire magic. Okay. Firewall did a shitload of damage compared to multiple fireballs a second ago. Got it. Cool. Oh, maybe that, like, random... It was an ice wall so that you can eyeball that that's leading to the ice area. Okay. Tarn is the name of the boss. Okay. One hit with Firestorm and then a few swings is enough. These guys drop a good amount of gold, so this might be a good place to farm for money. Assuming they respawn. Since they made both of these elemental caves kind of like mazes. We're gonna get a wind cave also. He must be the boss. He seems nastier. Magic gained. Nice. Level up. Nice. Whoa, that's fucking sweet. What the fuck is that? Oh, and it removes all the ice. That's really cool, actually. That's really fucking cool. All right. Ice Blade. Holy shit. It's might be way slower. So 135.64. Interesting. Water Magic 83. It's really cool to remove all the ice from the floor. Like, what a little bump the lamp moment there. That was awesome. Like, extremely my shit. Alright, this has a pretty fast stamina. I could use this over the katana. That's so cool to remove the ice. Like, it's the kind of thing you take for granted today because it would be so easy to do, but... Just make sure I'm not missing any secret passages now that there's not ice on the walls, right? Okay. Let's go. Actually, I probably should have equipped the dark armor before. Ice armor. Hell yeah. Oh, that's great. Dark armor is probably still better stats. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Is it a shield? Crystal guard. All right. 78, 63, 68. That's better. What a fucking rad section. Like, and this would have been impossible not very long ago, right? Like, it's only kind of recently that I've gotten these cool new fire spells. I still need to cast it a bunch of times on that guy. I've got a ton of Estus flasks. I like that it has these kind of like boss encounters that aren't really... They're not like get your adrenaline pumping Souls boss encounters. They're like, have you explored enough of the world to have this boss solved? You know what I mean? I bet you could beat them pretty early if you got there early. Okay, so I think I have no cause to go back in there now? Question mark? Probably not. Remove this for now. Oh, so now this is open. That's why they put the ice on the wall there. That's fucking cool, dude. That's so cool. Have I been here before? Is this connecting to somewhere I've already visited? Magic Cave of Gun, apostrophe S. Little area gimmicks will take me so far. Like, it's like the most basic thing in the world. Like, you walked into an ice cave and you killed the ice golem, and when it died, all the ice went away. And now there's a door that was previously frozen over that you can fit through. It's like, who cares? Oh, is this the, Is this the shrine? Whoa. Whoa. Okay. When the warriors stand up, the great door will be opened again. Okay, hold on. Well, the warriors was that painting, right? I think I've seen this before. I think this made me fall really fucking far away. I guess I haven't been here. So it's like I have to put the shrine keys in the door. All right, well, that looks like a trap. I want to go back and explore the whatever the fire cave is. I assume there's going to be a fire boss. Can I not use fire magic with the ice equipment on? I think I can't, because it blocked me from using light magic when I had the dark armor on, which is funny. All right, fireball. It's kind of a cool downside. Maybe blocked from using spells more generally. Let's use Wind Cutter. Wind Cutter still works, yeah, so it's just any kind of fire magic is blocked. I think even the secret doors are exceptionally well conveyed in this game. Like, they don't just put them fucking anywhere, right? I don't know if I could really articulate to you what the rules are for secret door placement, but you kind of get a vibe for, like, where they would be. What the fuck is that? Ooh. A ballista? Arbalist. You mentioned that earlier, the thing that gives me light arrows. Okay. This is weird, unless if it's just meant to convey that there's another one on the opposite side. Oh, here we go. Okay. There's something in there, at least. Okay, so there's a dragon tree fruit in the center of this room. A ziggurat looking thing. This is near where I fell a second ago. I don't know what this is. Okay, so looks like my shrine key. Oh. It's like a password. This is a fucking. This isn't DRM, right? I wouldn't do that on the PlayStation, but it looks like. Go look in the instruction manual to figure out what the code is. Okay, so symbols. There's like stars, moons, lightning bolts, shrine symbol itself, a triangle. I'll start looking for those. Yeah, schemated player messages, there'd be illusory wall messages every 10 feet. Don't disagree on that. Okay, so I need to refill my shit. I want to go do the fire dungeon before I do too much else, so... Go recover the sun gate thing. Where did I leave that? All right, this is by this merchant. Okay, so let's do Stargate. Trying to remember, where was the room with the warriors painting? It was like super obvious. It's like 2 such paintings in the game. When you fall, it mentions something about warriors. It was in the seaside village. I think it's in the place that's mildly annoying to get to. It's actually not too bad. I just have to remember how to get there once we get into the section with the black stone walls. This way. May have gotten some crystals, so I might be able to get some more Estus flasks. I think it'd be really fun to do a, like, just modern remake of this game. Almost exactly the same game. Don't change very much at all. Just improve the performance a little bit and add player messages. That would be really fun. Okay, so we go down this way, and then we gotta, I guess I'll save really quick. See if the lady's there, because I would like to get the lore on my new weapon and armor. She is not there, sadly. Some other time. All right, so it's this way. It is kind of a funny thing about Dark Souls 2 is that Dark Souls 2 has a bunch of fake out illusory wall areas that seem like precision designed to try to make someone think that there's an illusory wall just to get people to put those messages down, right? A bajillion of those, it feels like. So there's a couple ways into the town. This is the standalone mountain. The other one just has the guy with the necklace, I think. Okay, yeah, I gotta go, like... Actually landed poison on me. What the fuck? How dare you? Actually, that might be progress. I'm just not used to there being an enemy up there. Yeah, okay. So then we go south, I think, goes to the seaside village. The seaside village is enough of a hassle that it might make sense to leave a key here, but I also don't know how often I'm required to come here. It's true, yeah. Alright. So I'm not really using the fact that I have 3 of them. Let's place this guy here. It's really creepy having the rocking chair. Bring me the dark crystal. Here? Okay. Oh, yeah. It's right there. That's fucking great. I really like that. Plain sight. Okay, so moon plus the shrine symbol. Screenshot it. Super doable. Okay, Moongate. I did kind of enjoy the, like, weird save points of Kingsfield 1 where they're almost only in, like, towns and stuff. But here you can start to see them developing their theory of, like, where to put bonfires. I think they place them pretty smartly in this. All right. Moon. There's still other stuff to do here, but... So, like, the thing that's on the top is what we're trying to do here. Yeah, I actually don't know what the facing is, right? Well, it's not that. Did I remove the moon key? I sure did. Of course I did. Guys, remove my poison. Thanks, guys. Having those enemies not damage you and just cure poison when you stand in them is such a cool idea. So, is it that they both have to face toward the door, maybe? It's moon, and then... maybe it's that they both have to be facing direction that they appeared on the picture. So that's the moon is up, There's like 5 different ways they could be doing this, so give me a sec. Yeah, that seems like that's moon plus this facing the right way, so is that it? Hell yeah. That's really cool. I do like that they have the anti-brute force pit that does like 150 damage to you. Oh, this isn't like the final boss or something. It actually looks like, okay, so it's elf related. They've done a good job of creating that association, right? You see these like floating heads. You know it has to do with elves. What the fuck is that? A helmet? Seath's helm. Alright. Fucking cool looking. I love they're doing this too, like enemy placement as lore. That's something that I think that Dark Souls 2 does really well, where you like go somewhere and there'll be a specific like guard. One of the King's Knights or whatever. Sealed. Oh, this is my thing, right? Get ready to run away in case this is the end of the game. Oh. What did that do? Ah, I see. So the Elf's Key was just a way to do a little Raiders of the Lost Ark thing to get the Dark Crystal. I know where to take that, so that's cool. I like that. Okay. This looks like the Tower of Prayer from Kingsfield 1. Something in here is shooting something at me. This does seem like a way to get a bunch of money at the end of the game. This game is going to be, like, almost impossible to top. We'll see how Kingsfield 3 and 4 are. It's my last water magic, I think. It puts it in the same level as the other water spells. Magic learned. Waterfall. Seath. Just straight up Seath. Okay. Well, we should see what it does. It probably doesn't work on these guys, right? Pretty cool. Uses all of my mana, though, so let's do... It actually regens at a reasonable speed compared to the other stuff. Could have just dropping Verdites. What is this thing? What the fuck? I'm not gonna ask who you are. You can defeat my comrades who became evil and took the black power given by Seath. The man in the darkness, Gyra, is Seath's shadow. Brighter the lights, the darker the shadows. So you want me to turn the lights off? Or turn the lights on? You can have Seath's sword. Okay, well, that seems pretty endgamey, so let's do some other stuff first. Let's go check out the fire cave that I skipped. Another one of these trees. Oh. These two dragons have fought each other for so long they no longer have the energy to continue fighting. Thus, Gyra made the Moonlight Sword to kill Seath, and Seath made the Dark Slayer to kill Gyra. They've both been waiting for the chosen warrior who has enough power to wield these weapons. Interesting. Guards of endless time are the woods, the winds, and the fog. For everyone who loves their mother, Gyra must be destroyed. Just get some, like, bonus text from this one talking dragon tree that talks to you twice and says some really important shit and then just doesn't say anything ever again? Alright, great. Oh, shit. Is that an accessory? Seath's bracelet. I kind of liked having the extra magic damage, but... Seath and Gyra just got really rewarded for inspecting all the graves, so let's keep doing that. Gotta go talk to the fortune teller lady. Okay, so how did I get here? This is via the room I unlocked from completing the Ice Temple. I think that's true. So we're going to do a couple things here. We're going to go top off. I guess we could do this last, because it always costs me MP to teleport, but it's probably fine. It's like 10 MP. Go ahead and bind those. Okay. I do very much want to know what the fuck this thing is, so let me... Spaced, hold on. Cold potion. I feel like having Seath the Scaleless be this, like, carryover character into Dark Souls is such a fun idea, too, right? Like... Betrayed the dragons. Let's see if she's in her usual spot. Possible for her to be in neither spot. That's happened to me a couple times, which sucks. I wonder if she has a third spot she can be. I don't know if they thought about that, if it's like on purpose that you can't reliably find her. Fuck. Okay, well, I guess I won't know what the Seath's bracelet does just yet. Sungate. Probably don't need this again. Just wasn't sure if I was gonna have to do anything else with the painting. I have the dark crystal. Leave me alone for a while. Like, how long is a while? Okay, I guess I can go do the fire dungeon while we wait here. God, I really... Let's go put the key back then, because I am going to have to come back. I probably should have placed the moon key over in the dungeon I was just in, but that's okay. Okay, so to get there, it's via... I can do this. Via the big mine, right. Okay. Gives me another chance to see if the fortune teller lady is there so I can see what my bracelet does. How much the speedrun is waiting for that guy. I wonder if it's just teleporting and then teleporting back or something. It is really cool replacing the elf's key with the dark crystal. Okay, it's not there. Oh, there she is. Hey! Gyra is sleeping to regain his energy. The warrior called the guard is defending the passageway to Gyra. Okay, well, I had a bunch of questions. I want to know about my ice blade. Cal Fargus. Can't use fire magic. Guard is the mightiest and most skilled warrior. The ice warrior Cal Fargus and the devil Galthfi. Okay, so I get both of their loot, basically. Automatically recovers HP. Half-elf warrior Merlin. Great defensive effect against fire. Fantastic. I kind of like having to talk to this lady to get the item lore instead of just having it in the inventory, but I can see why they wouldn't want to do that. Increase your offense power. Oh, okay, well, that seems good. I think that's all the main stuff I got recently. I should go use that. Verdite. Okay. More magic than strength now. Okay, so to get back to where I was, we need to go... Actually, let's save. Okay. The ice one is the one that's further in, and that's the one that takes me over to where I use the shrine key. Should go to the fire dungeon. This merchant dude. Wonder if those are like the best in slot boots. In-game money sink. Oh, I didn't see this guy before. What's up, man? Necron has the King's Sword. I want to get it back. There are too many enemies around here. Who is this guy? Ernest Clyde. It's made with fire magic, so fire magic is sealed. Use my Seath spell here. Ernest Clyde is a pretty good name. Get here originally by falling? Hold on. There's a save room. There's an area where it looks like it fell down a hole to get in here. I'm sure this guy doesn't actually have any exits. Doesn't look like it, okay. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so look for the thing that says Fire Cave. And don't exit so readily this time, I guess. Which is pretty funny when you're going east, like you were saying. It looks like it's about to say sex in the corner. Alright, cross this thing. Okay. That looks like that's right. Looks like that's the sign we were going for. What's this way, though? Save point? That makes sense. Magic Cave of Fire. Okay. That is a pretty significant damage reduction. The ice armor and the crystal shield. First time I've been hit by that spell. I don't know what it does. Condition Curse. So can Breath get rid of that? Level up. I think that does work, in fact. Oh wow, those guys die in one hit now? Crazy shit. Probably not what they intend me to do there. Okay. That's the hall I was in a second ago. Alright, and this place being twisty. So we did this room already. That's where I fell. Okay, I know where I am at least. Got HP regen somehow, and it's actually kind of fast now. Maybe it's the Seath bracelet. It said the Seath helmet did it too, so combination of the two, maybe. Alright, so don't go in the room with the single chest in it that has the secret door behind it, because it leads to a drop. really need is MP regeneration. Like in the first game, when you get the Moonlight Sword, it gives you that, and it kind of breaks the game. Very cool. So we got 2 downstairs branches here. I think one of these had a chest in them, the other one was a dead end. This is how I got the fire magic upgrade, by lighting all the torches in this room. I don't think there's another path that I'm obviously missing here. This goes up to that hole that I fell in. Maybe there's something else here that I'm neglecting, though. Oh, shit. Oh, geez, sorry. Capture card just flickered. Let me see if I can fix that. I need to replace my HDMI splitter. I have a bunch of them that I bought just in case, because they have died in the past, but I can never tell when this one's going or not. First sucks. I'm not a fan. I can fall through the ceiling, it looks like. One of these would have a mimic, right? Really, neither of them. Shocked. Should make a version of the mimic that spawns the skeleton with the scythe. I'm sure I didn't miss anything down this path. I think we didn't. There's gotta be a fire boss in here like there was in the ice chamber, right? Crazy if there wasn't. I think I went to the left of this statue. It did look like there was something over there. Nice, that's cool. There is a way to destroy this thing, then. That's cool. Nice. Maybe there is no other boss here, and that's just it. Flame Sword. 93, 111, 95. I guess it's a bigger mix of stuff. I guess I'd rather have it be the Ice Blade. If we fight an ice-resistant enemy, we have a plan at least. All right. Let's go back to see if the dude's done whatever he's doing. You gonna be dead? Are you still alive? Necron found the sword and took it away, but Necron can't use the sword. That's pretty bad, man. Three of Merlin's 6 items were gathered and sealed by Seath. Those are the ones that I have equipped. Where the fuck is Necron? The hell, man? Go back to the other area, I suppose. Bit of a hike here. See if I have any more crystals. I don't think I've seen them in a minute. I made their arrows too. Okay. Long way back. Oh, great. Probably should leave a key here because it's a bit of a hike to get back. Comes through here is the ice that I opened up. Let me explore the rest of this area because I opened that thing and then stopped exploring from there. Maybe makes sense to put a key here. Drop down there. That's where you come up after you fall into the earth. This path gives me long hallway vibes with the shit in the roof, so let's maybe not do that just yet. Whoa, what the fuck are these? Deathwalkers. Alright. Oh, do they make it so I can't run? They make it so I can't run. That's actually not necessarily a bad thing because it means when I tap the A button to loot something, I'm not going to lose some stamina, which has gotten me killed a couple times. But I might want to turn them off if I'm having to cover a really long distance. All right, let's explore this place a little bit more carefully now. What Seath items do I have? I have the helm, tear, and the bracelet. You can have Seath sword. Oh, is that what this is? Oh, that's cool. Is it better? So 93, 111, 5. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a bit of an upgrade, just a little bit. Is it fast? Pretty fast. You are the chosen one. Show me your power. Check the rest of these. I think I checked almost all of these. One of them did give me the Seath item, so... sealed. What if sealed just means like you did something with this before and you can't anymore? This seems to suggest, unless if there's like a facility above me. Hmm. I was hoping maybe I'd run into the Necron guy who stole the shit. Let me check every corner of this room before we leave. There might still be stuff in the area outside, but I thought it would be past this. Oh, this is the tree. Come on. Not being able to sprint is kind of weird. I said it's nice to not accidentally drain my stamina, but I'm really used to sprinting at this point, so I'm going to take these off. It's kind of a cool penalty for... There's lots of interesting, unique effects for the gear in this game. And go, yeah, let's do this. I like that a lot of it isn't just like stats. It's like you can't cast fire spells. New music. I have a lot of health, and my magic's not doing a lot of damage. Let's try turning on Seath. I'll do it. Base number 6. Estus flask. More rhombus keys. Oh, sorry, I should have dealt with these guys. And they're respawning. They're rude. Now we got guys who drop like 300 gold. Seems like a trap. Close behind me or something. Door didn't close behind me. Something shooting ice magic at me nearby. Trading devils, be careful. Lots of traps in the walls here, it seems like. Okay, well, we know there's a thing back there through this window. Kind of ice magic through the wall there. But like flips one but not the other? No. Oh fuck, that actually hurts really bad. Oh shit, I don't want to use that. That's my special thingy. Okay, hold on. That would be a really stupid reason to use that. And probably unequip that bracelet to make sure I'm not going to accidentally use it. Where was this again? Oh, we dropped in frames. Sorry about that. Been having Comcast issues every single day this week, so I'll try to ping my Comcast contact and see if he can do anything about it. Deeply frustrating. Save again just in case that happens again. Oh, did I not get the boots? It's interesting that they're invisible. Would you be like, why would there be a path there with 2 torches at the end and no item, right? Crystals are good. That's where I thought that was gonna go. Oh shit, they paralyze you? That sucks. I don't like that. Use one of those bloodstones, I guess. full of traps, if I recall. Able to go over a little bit tonight. Try to finish up. Doesn't seem like we're gonna finish in an hour unless if like shit wraps up really suddenly. Must be a way to turn those things off, right? Not that. Missed something in here, maybe? It is really weird to have this, like, special door that opens with a switch outside and there's nothing else in here. Traps. It's the room with the dragon fruit. Ouch. One of these is like, are they kidding? Like, really? Ow. Yeah, I can see there's like an ice monster in here. Like somewhere on the other side of the map or something? I wonder if it's like I can close this thing and then go in. Why else would that be there, right? It's so strange. Like I wasn't supposed to lock myself in, but I should be able to warp out, so hopefully it's fine. Just don't like the idea of this room at all. I'll warp in a second. I want to find out. Oh, shit, here we go. Ice golems now. Yeah, because we could see this wall through the window. Here we go. And you can see that that shuts them off. Beautiful. Alright, so a flask and enough crystals to get another flask. Really glad I bought those 9 rhombus keys. Overdid it a little bit, but it's nice to not have to think about it. These guys can paralyze me. It's really bad. Okay. Had regular ass skeletons for a minute. That's fun. Okay, so I haven't been in here. Are we in an alternate save room here? I think I have to go recover some of my keys that I left behind. Right. I think I left the moon key as like right outside this area-ish. I'll go grab it and bring it here. That way I can leave and top off whenever I feel like it. Across from where I got the Seath sword. Okay. All the elf heads, the dark crystal. Okay, archer guys don't respawn. That's good to know. I feel like they've done a lot with the non-respawning enemies in this. They were in the first one too, but they're really like thinking about it as a main way to represent progress. Okay. Don't need to leave and top off just yet, but I know I can now. Statue of a golem? Statue of a statue? Hello, there's a big ass statue. They're already doing that. We can get extra value from monsters by just making them bigger, right? That is evil. Level up. Oh, does this trap me in here? Seems kind of endgamey. Let me do everything else before I do this. Okay. I guess I could also just, without... Can I just warp with my moon gate? Let's try that. Yeah, scary mini-boss. Does reopen and I can go back in there. Okay, cool. And I won't undo my progress. We'll go ahead and top off mana though, so that's Stargate. I have 2 more flasks that I just found, and I can craft a couple more flasks. Let's say it feels like it might be overkill, but I don't think it is, because I really needed to use all of my healing items at the end of Kingsfield 1. It's a bit of a hike to get to the town, but it's okay. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. It's one of the greatest games of all time. It's some of the best level design I've ever seen in any video game. Okay. I need more of those. Let's go Moongate. Save. Don't go that way just yet. Let's see what's this way first. This is a fucking suspicious ass room. Oh, I can have 2 of those? That's cool. Maybe good if I have to deal with nasty status effects. Okay, so mana regen over time. Literally saving all my elixirs for the final boss was the correct choice in Kingsfield 1, so I will do that again. Bunch of skeletons. My beloved son, you fought for me and have lost your life for me. May you rest in peace. Hmm. Be the gold key. Shocked. Alright, so what's the catch, right? Assume I can't just like sprint across them here, and I doubt that this is gonna do anything. Guessing my various ice spells aren't going to make a difference. Maybe I just have to drop down from above? It could be that it's possible to sprint across this. I did just save. Wow, that's crazy. Now they're like, we're just fucking around with our engine at this point. 5th fire magic upgrade? Flame 35. It's really cool that that just works. Whoa, what the fuck? This useless war must end. Master Shaddam. Okay. Whoa. That's cool as hell. Sickpros collar. I'm gonna get rid of the auto revive thing anyway. I really like this. Like the game has never asked you to do anything like this. Yeah, why not? Just let you sprint across it. It's fine. The closest thing is that you might infer that that's possible based on being able to get past the holes that drop in the ground that keep you from getting to certain chests. I kind of want to know what this collar does. Let's turn this back on to Wind Cutter. Doubt anything they drop is going to beat Seath Sword, but I'm just curious what the fuck it was. Oh, it was just a Night Sword. I don't think I ever got that as a drop. Maybe they've been able to drop it the whole time. The only thing that's back here. And this is how I came up originally from the opposite side, so let's save. I could go look for the fortune teller lady. It's a really long walk, so I'm just going to Google it. Sickpros collar. Skeleton of the One-Eyed Giant. Increases the player's strength stat by 8, but continuously drains HP. Oh, I didn't notice that. But I'm also continuously regenning HP from something else that I have equipped, so... Come on, there we go. Well, no, that makes me fight them again. I really like the big, like, giant skeleton, though, in the dungeon. Basically telling you, Zanzibar, forgive me. We know the Master Shaddam is the Earth Mage guy. And it's presumably worth a bunch of XP. Alright, so we're gonna want fire magic against this guy. Pretty cool attack. Regenerates pretty fast too. Nice. Cover my MP here smartly. Alright. These guys are fun. I like this enemy. Let's get the Wind Cutter back, probably. Jesus. Like make a weird claw to circle straight from here. Hey, nice. I haven't fought this guy. This guy was in Kingsfield 1. So, like, Frost, maybe? Seath? And similar enemy to the one in Kingsfield 1, it looks like. Magic gained. Can't tell how much damage that's doing, though. Also try using Earth against him. Okay, that worked. 2,000 gold. This is cool. So that like only opens if I do everything else in here, I guess, is the idea. Oh, is this the sword that got stolen from me? Fuck is this guy? Nola came to the island. Is this the girl's brother? After all this time, like the first NPC you meet in a town? Oh, that's fucking sick, man. That's really cool. First time fighting a regular human character. Ow, Jesus Christ. Okay. Which of these? Flame was pretty good before. Let's keep doing that, shall we? Looks like it came back pretty regularly, too. Oh, killed myself in the process, though. Ouch. Okay, so it can damage myself. Okay with that. See if it makes me fight everything again, and hopefully not. $17 of those. I wonder if I can dump some of them. There's another character who'll like trade them away. It's the Benedict. I think it's the Moon Key, actually. I think the Sun Key was for that one guy. Oh, I just drank a bunch of my potions. God damn it. Hold on. Pressing the wrong button. Moongate, and then save. Nope, I gotta do it again. Okay, that's fine though. I'm getting XP for it, so. It's kind of a cool way to drain your resources before you get to the boss. See, I might want the thing that uses a statue to revive me so I get a way to make a mistake, you know? Level up. Good. How many dragon crystals do I have? 7? Okay, that's fine. One sec, dude. Let me wait on my mana to come back. It does hurt me. That's crazy. Even if I'm that far away from it. Careful not to self-destruct myself this time, I guess. That still hurt me when I got kind of close to it at the very end there. Damn. Let's see. I make a crazy claw here to get my hits in. He's not too bad. Pretty good for training magic, the Seath spell, because I think it's based on the number of hits you get, because I think with the Seath, it's like a whole bunch of projectiles, all of which hit, right? Ooh, that sucks. Whipping with that feels real bad. Alright, bro, let's try this again. It's cool that he does the thing where he just gets up and doesn't repeat his dialogue, right? Damn, dude. Holy shit, those attacks hit hard. He is not great for trying to... Holy shit! Wow! Alright. He's very difficult to try to kite, so maybe I should try to stay close to him. Okay, at least I'm getting XP when this happens, so maybe I don't want this thing. Let's see, what do I take instead, though, right? You said this makes my arrows light arrows. Earth Ring makes you do more magic damage. I could try that. I'm not going to sprint in that fight, so I could switch to the Deathwalkers once it starts. In fact, I can probably just have the Deathwalkers this whole time. And that's with 17 of those, man. Legitimately difficult boss. Mooncake. Let me update this because I'm definitely not going to be beating it in 30 minutes. Okay. All right, bud. Put wind cutter back on here. Alright, so I think the danger of hitting myself against this boss is really high, but... Well, almost killed myself there. Didn't realize I could hit his projectile in midair, fucking me over. If you hit him twice, that's enough. This guy's relatively easy to make a claw and circle strafe behind, but... so much damage. Okay. That's really good for training my magic. Try using Seath instead of the Phoenix thing on... These guys do level me up really fast, so I guess if I die, I don't feel too bad about it. Let me see what's on the sides here before I go in there. I think it's just like skeletons, right? I could just try fighting him with the wind cutter. Warriors killed by Gyra's Legion are buried here. Let me just try to fight this dude. I like him slowly getting up off the chair. It's really cool. Oh, my first spell actually landed there. Wow, jeez, dude, the dude is nuts, man. All right, I gotta stop doing this because I'm gonna run out of revives. I think I'll explore the area around him or try to come up with a different weapon to use against him. He's really hard. How many more of these do I have? 5? Okay. Each time I fight the 4 mini bosses outside, I get like 1 level up though, so. Because I can also just like fight them for a bit and grind. I don't feel like it's that kind of game though. It's tempting to just use Wind Cutter on him and see if I can keep him stun locked like I can a lot of these enemies. This boss feels like their first, like, actual Souls boss idea. He seems like he has a bunch of different attacks, right? They have this, like, salty run back where you have to fight all these enemies before you're allowed to get him again. It's kind of cool. Way too close to use that. Otherwise, sometimes it kills him, sometimes it really doesn't. Yeah, gain magic again is cool. It was a little stressful not knowing how many flasks I have left. Oh my god, bro! Really? Alright, I'm gonna load that because I'm not gonna use... I killed only 2 of the enemies there. Just walk in that room and get, like, stomped by that. I think I can't use the Death Walkers. I think I actually do tactically sprint a lot. Oh, well, I gotta load and then I'll do it. What's this one? Let's see. Let's try regular fireball. I wonder if one of these would be better. It's tempting to go ahead and use the Seath's Bracelet for the actual big boss fight attempt, just so that I get a chance to react to when I die. He takes me from full to dead really fast. He like throws some bombs around that if they explode are sort of similar to my Phoenix attack. It's pretty bad if they hit me. Unequip these, please. Try to do the same thing on the ice golem. Strength gained is good. It's less mana usage if you do that. Just sprint behind this guy. Stone attack is probably actually his most dangerous thing that he can do. I don't think I can quite lock down the demon like I can lock down this guy, because he has a like spinny attack that I can't stop him from doing. Okay. Get Seath back. It's been working well against this dude. He died a bit faster. Magic ups are helping. Okay, let's see what's over here. Base 7. Gold, okay. think so. I think it's also really important for each of the Seath attacks to land. What the fuck? Said they're making demons a culture medium. It's pretty cool. Talk about bumping the lamp. Hidden inside the power of the king. I can talk to the demons too, we'll see. Gonna cause them to break out or something. It's really cool. So they're using the light magic. It's my second light spell. Lightning Volt, 18. Alright, so I get the sense that the dude who has my sword is like an optional quest. Is that like this game's equivalent? They mentioned that like that sword is the equivalent of the Moonlight Sword. Now, let's try to fight him again. Maybe I'll use this Lightning Volt spell. The lightning is still holy is cool. Ernest tried to fight him. That's sad. Necron's Coliseum? He's Necron? That still damages me. I gotta be careful with that. I don't think I have any way. I can't like jump over his butt stomp attack. Watch out for his exploding things that he throws in the air. They're pretty damaging. Yeah, this is a prototypical Dark Souls fight. It's kind of cool. Nothing happens. Okay, I'm out of healing. Let's use... I only get one chance to do this, right? Oh man, he really fucks you up fast there. Probably need to like run for it so I don't die immediately here. Shit, that hurts really bad, bro. This is probably a full heal if I use one. It is, but when I sprint like that, it's really problematic. Holy shit! I didn't realize I was that close to beating him. Nice. Get the cool sword now. Dark Slayer. Oh, now I get MP regen. Hey! Alright. Hell yeah. Worth it. That was awesome. I love that, like, you talk to him the first time, and then every time you revisit the boss arena, he slowly gets up from the chair and comes and attacks you, right? Door closes behind me. Okay, I can just open it. Can I just go back and... I gotta get my flasks back, man. Great. I'm glad I decided to spend some resources on that. I'm glad I saved all my elixirs for the final boss. It's not the final boss, but... Save for sure. I know, right? That's fucking great that it's the first NPC though. I love that. It's like extremely my shit. I was saying earlier, like, she's like, can you go find my brother? And I was like, I hope that, like, we never resolve that. It would be really funny if the first quest someone gives you is just like, go find my brother. Like, 10 hours later, you still have it. I wasn't expecting it to be an actual boss fight. That's even cooler. Actually, I wonder, because when you got the Moonlight Blade, you could open these doors in Kingsfield 1. We want this to be my 17 crystal flasks that I burned through. I needed all of those. Lightning spell's pretty good, though. Is this it yet? Hey, alright. This is where the other Seath equipment is. It looks really cool. Seath's armor, yeah. Alright, so where are the other ones? There's one here. There's one... It's by all the towns, I think, right? There's definitely one in the next town. It's this way. It's interesting that we're like getting an evil sword in this one instead of the holy blade. Well, maybe we also get the holy blade. She here? Hey, can you tell me about this cool sword? Shaddam Lint. I feel like they didn't translate the guard well. It's like the hero is what they mean, right? The defender, the savior, the messiah, maybe. So I want to see Seath's armor. Okay, nothing special. Dark crystal, which is granted by the White Dragon Seath. It's made of 4 attributes: fire, wind, earth, and water. The only weapon effective against Gyra, who has the light attribute sword. So, like, the blue thing made it sound like Gyra was in that room where I used all the shrine keys. Something about, like, long shadows, brighter light, something, something. Okay, that's one. We got Seath's shield, Seath's helm, Seath's armor. Seath's weapon, I guess. Sec. Letting Andrew know I'm run late. Okay. Mana region's great though. It recontextualizes the whole game. I think it means I basically have infinite casts of Windcutter. It should, by the time it comes back, it should already have regioned. Well, not quite, but still pretty good. Okay, there was another one. I thought it was also near a town. Guess I'm not sure on the other one. Let's just warp. Fuck. Well, no, this is actually probably the best way to get to the other towns. I might Google the other location if I can't quickly find it. I know I've been there a couple times. It might be a couple places I feel like it could be. I don't think there was an exit room from the secondary fountain. Let me check. Secondary fountain is like this one. No. There wasn't one from the main town. Let's talk to the dude though and say, hey, I got the sword back, and see if he tells me anything interesting. Was it here, actually? This might be it. Yeah, alright. Hell yeah. Ruinous gloves. Oh, so the ruinous boots are the Seath boots. I just have to buy them from that guy? Okay. So I could try to go find him. He's kind of a hike from where I am right now. I can try to just like dump all my items to try to get enough money to buy it. I'm sure Gyra can be destroyed with the Dark Slayer. Okay. So we go Stargate, or... Well, I guess I can Stargate. I don't need to. Just to top off on mana. No, I don't have to top off on mana anymore, because I have a sword that does that. So Moongate. Oh, I should talk to the sister, you're right. Do that while I'm thinking about it. I really like the idea of the sealed doors. Like, they do a great job with them in Kingsfield 1. They're always behind these hidden areas. They're always behind, like, a weird tree monster. So it's this thing, it's like this really early mystery. I guess you have, like, several opportunities to run into it because it's in a few different parts of the game. Al Hunt, and then I thought she was the very first area that I popped up to. Maybe she's a little bit further in. She's near where the water is, right? Like outside here on the left. Yeah, that's right. It is her, right? Am I crazy? Nola. Okay. Very soulsy to just kind of like tragically slay her brother, right? The ruinous boots are all the way back this way. They're in the fire dungeon. This might not even be the fastest way to get there, but it'll get me there. Yeah, because this is the ice dungeon, so if I cross back here... Let's see how much junk I can sell. Probably okay to sell plumes. HP are the big problem, not MP. Like every time I use an Estus flask, I get some MP back. I just turn myself around. There were like multiple back-to-back. Yeah, it's through here, right? He was just literally all the way in the back. Yeah, here he is. It's crazy how much of this map I have memorized. Like, I've barely been playing this game for any time. Okay. Why do you got those boots, man? So they're like 20k, 23,800. Okay. So I don't need a dagger. Don't need a short sword. Don't need a night sword. Don't need a morning star. Battle hammer's cool, but I don't need it. Broadsword. Probably hold on to everything above the sheet or the flame sword. Don't need the crescent axe. Don't need the iron mask. This pains me a little bit. There's going to be the final boss is going to be a crafting challenge. It's going to say, do you have all of your old shit? Do you save all of it for no reason? Could probably sell that dark armor. Like, the downside is so terrible. I wouldn't want to swap to it. Unless if it's, like, required... Yeah, it's fine. It's not fine. Phantom rods sell for shit. Seath plumes sell pretty decently. I don't want to sell too many of them, though, because that might actually be helpful for the final boss. Moonstones actually have a use case. The reverse stats dungeon, yeah. Let me just go ahead and sell the Great Helm. I'm probably never going to swap to it. Okay. Oh, I'm slightly short. Hey, you still have them back there? Oh, okay. Takes away once you get them. Sweet. Seats everything. Probably switch this back to the Seaths tier. Alright. So then we can do the Moon Gate. I am going to back up really quick and see if anything different happens in the room now that I have the Dark Slayer. It's like up here on the left, right? Or on the right. And then on the left. This is a cool puzzle. I like this one. I think the hint about the warriors is a good one. Because, like, it's nice that there aren't a million paintings in the game. There's really just the one. Gyra and Seath were one. Ever since they were separated, they've been fighting each other. Destroy the soul of Gyra with that sword's power. Can you not talk anymore, bro? Does this one also have the sword magic from the first one? It does! And it's really easy to cast. So that's cool. So, like, they said that I was going to get the Moonlight Sword, but maybe it's just, like, that is the Moonlight Sword in this one. You get the evil Moonlight Sword. I think they did nerf magic a little bit in this one by requiring that bar to completely refill. Alright, so it must be something back the other way. That's fine. Here? Door? Oh. Should bring back the Dark Slayer. Save. These guys respawn. Can I, like, level up on them? They do not. Okay. Good to know. Didn't see it was on the right side. The left side had all the cool, like, tanks with the dead demons in it. That was a really neat touch. Good. It's pretty awesome. Warrior's Grave. I really like having Ernest dead in the room with the boss. It's like we met Ernest one time. We know like nothing about him. He's like a warrior who's trying to help. You just walk at the boss area, he's just dead. Like it's, I'm telling you that the whole thing was figured out in 1995. Like there's almost nothing that the Souls games have that this game doesn't have. It's crazy. I get so mad. There's a lot of this discourse online about, like, oh, I can't play games from the 80s and the 90s because, you know, they were held back by their era. It's like, stop. Just needs iframes, right? I wonder if you can argue that, like, iframes and kind of the focus on challenging boss fights has kind of been bad for the games, right? I like them, like, it gets my heart rate up, which is really cool. But it does seem like as we move further and further away from Dark Souls 1, we focus more and more on those, like, heart rate pumping boss fights. This doesn't have any iframes. Galthfi, demon of the dark side, died with the high elves. He's a phantom of the world. They did that in Kingsfield 1 as well. It was kind of cool. Great Demon's Grave is probably not going to be better than Seath's Shield, I would guess. Because I could have worn that for the earlier boss fight. They had the idea in the first game that you keep hearing about, like, the Black Knight and this, like, great warrior who fought the Black Knight, and then you just find out that they, like, killed each other off screen, and it's like, hell yeah, man. Cool lore stuff up there, just like the cool demon crafting facility. So I guess if you get here without doing the stuff with the dark crystal, dude's just here and you kill him and that's it, and you don't get the equivalent of the Moonlight Greatsword. We don't know if there's also going to be the Moonlight Greatsword in this one. They referenced it. But the fact that I already have sword magic and I'm already like regening mana and I've got all this Seath armor tells me that unless if the game is like several hours longer, that's where it's going to stop. Oh, cool, Spiky. I'll check it out. Hell yeah. It's actually kind of hard to get the sword magic off because it seems to be based on whether or not I'm in lag frames when I go to do it. I like having the demons at the end, too. Offer everything to Gyra, who rules the light and the dark. Let's see what's off this way. Okay, these guys continually respawn, which is annoying. At least they die immediately. Oh, and they drop the mana regen thing. Okay. We'll definitely dump those. No, both of these look like they could be progress. That feels more like progress. Let's go the other way. Oh, that was cool. Not how I did that, but it was cool as fuck. Just trying to press the Y button. Nope, pick that up. Save real quick. Probably gonna want to warp out of here. To top off before I do anything here. It's cool you fight this demon guy as a mini boss before you fight him as a regular enemy. They're pretty good XP, it seems like. Oh, this seems like a long hallway too. Well, whatever. Maybe they both go to the same place. I never did find a good map. The Sorcerer's map. That is a cube. Whoa! That's fucking cool. We get, like, robot versions of all the enemies, like new textures this late in the game. I had no idea this was like a part of this game. They can still paralyze me, which sucks a lot. Probably the most annoying enemy that could be in here. Let's do... I'm gonna turn this on Earth Heal really quick. It's so cheap, that might be the way to go. I didn't come in here with full flasks, but it's okay. Music here is cool. Alright, so right now the frame rate is really getting in the way of me being able to cast my sword magic. There it goes. It's like a big maze where I have to find the right blue cubes. Thought I killed that guy, I did not. This time I only have 4 remaining healing things though, instead of I had like 20 or something at the end of Kingsfield 1, the humanity elixirs. Those things are here too. I gotta use my level design food to figure out which of these cubes they want me to use. I guess there's only one here. I don't know how I did the big attack with this before. I was like pressing the Y buttons, the spell button. Maybe it's pressing Y and then X instead of X and then Y. All right, that seems pretty long a hallway with no enemies. It's not the boss. Metroid Ravenous. Don't have high hopes after Metroid Prime 4, but who knows? is nice that they don't respawn. Oh, wait. Okay, maybe some of those enemies stay dead, though, so... I can go get my resources back really fast. It would be great if they stayed dead. Oh, there's no warp point here. It's kind of annoying, actually. It's okay, though. It's not a long walk from my existing warp point, I don't think. Maybe they'll be kind and give me a little save room right towards the end with a warp. Don't think I have a bunch of regular crystals, do I? I only have the one, okay. I gotta go squeeze out one more crystal flask, but I guess not. I do like this, like, gauntlet here with the different enemies, the big versions of them before you're allowed to fight the boss. Smart design to put the save room straight forward there. See what all stays dead inside the crazy tech zone. Let me try to remember what the cube looks like to exit. It's the one that's south in a little nook. Was near another one last time. Looks like the enemies do stay dead, so that's cool. We have two options. I think that's the one I just came from. That's nice. I can keep coming back here and killing the dudes. It's possible some of these guys are allowed to respawn. I feel like that was a really big room where I fought guys before. Little robot termites at the end of the game. Why not? Right? Robot termites in like a weird matrix zone. Yeah, I think that's just the one respawning one, maybe. I'll level up. Very grateful that most of the enemies stay dead. This would be miserable otherwise. It's quite a bit nastier of an attack, dude. Probably start writing down which paths I've taken soon. This feels like what happened the first time when I got to a weird dead end. And okay, yeah, so that's our exit. So, say first we go to a south one. South, southwest. Let's try north. Oh, that's the exit. Fuck, okay. So don't do south-southwest because I think that ends up putting us back somewhere we've already been. Southwest, west. That's our entrance again. Okay. Wonder if these I can sometimes send you somewhere random. Big ass room. I think we've been here from several different paths before. Yeah. Like, what enemies should we put at the end? I know, robot termites. I wonder if one of these is going to be one of those classic, like you have to like go in the cube and go right back in the cube you just came from, right? Possible. Right, so we got west goes to 1. That's a dead end. All right, we have 2 options. Let's try this one. Southwest is alarming. It makes me think I'm getting closer to the beginning again. Guess we'll know in a second. Yeah, I think this is when I get this long hallway like this. Well, maybe not. This maybe is a little bit different. Just plot me like right next to the starting one. Fuck, it sure did. Okay. So, just confirming the map does nothing here, right? Yeah, I figured. Does it at least show me like relative position? It at least shows me relative position. Let's confirm that it always, like, these going back and forth and these always takes me to the same place no matter what. I think the answer is no. That's east. Those two do right now, but I think the first one I took, it didn't take me back to where I came from was the difference, right? That's going to go back to... Okay, now we're in the northeast corner. We're in like the center north, and we're about to end up also center north, slightly to the west. East. And not many of these rooms have multiple cubes in them. I need to keep track of whenever there are multiple cubes, which ones I try. Okay, we've done this room a bunch of times, and I think this eventually just loops me back the way I came. Let's try going this way instead. And you get magic level ups, that's always nice. And if I end up back at the beginning again, what I'll do is I'll do the rule where you just follow a wall. It should get me through, even with the teleports, I think. This is promising, though, 2 new enemies in this direction. Long straight path seems promising, maybe? Unless if this is the one I keep thinking is progress and it just spits me back at the entrance. Oh, shit. This seems very promising, actually. Okay, great. But music changed. 200 out of 209 MP. Turn something on. Whoa. It's a dragon. Oh shit, the man who's something or other. Hit these things. Oh, I see the Moonlight Greatsword back there. Let's see. Can I give myself some of this stuff? Demon's Pick. Seath's Plume. This is pretty tough. I don't know if I have to hit these things that are everywhere that are like shooting lasers at me or not. I can tell if they're taking damage from me. Let's use different magic if we've got these buffs on, right? Let's try the Seath magic or the Lightning Bolt, maybe? Come on. Try just focusing on the boss, maybe. Lost the effect, okay. So I can't hit him with those spells, it looks like. Oh, God. Alright. I get a revive from the thing. It's cool that I could fall to my death in this boss. Alright. I want to have all my resources for this, so let's try that again. See if I can remember how I went through it. I guess, would someone mind looking up Kingsfield 2 Dragon Boss? Do I have to hit the things around him? I can't tell if they're taking damage or not. This is probably the final boss. I feel like that weird dungeon and then the little long hallway section and then seeing the Moonlight Greatsword floating in the distance probably is. One of these paths is going to be like... Might be this one. Okay, hey, we found it. All right, so I think I might be able to remember what that path looks like. Try hanging out behind this pillar and attacking shit, maybe. Frame rate's definitely making it a little tough. Also try one of my spells that's homing, like freeze. Let's do that. That didn't work great. Looks like it's not doing anything at all. Okay, maybe I have to like trigger his dialogue first. Man who woke up the dark side, offer me all of your energy. You can hit me through the pillar, so that's good to know. Let's see. I don't have a lot of things that are good at hitting. Without me having to aim. Could try to just like whack them with something. I get lots of hits, maybe. They do respond to getting hit, so something's happening. It's really hard for me to get my sword magic to work in here, though, is part of the problem. Let me just try to focus on sword magic, maybe. Let's do the plume and the pick again. I think I blew one of them up there. Oh, one of them died. Okay, so it is working. You don't have to kill them, but it's easier if you do. Okay. That did damage. Trying to do my sword magic, but it's hard. Seem to be able to stun lock him here if I fire like that repeatedly. me try using some of the spells that I know have been really effective so far. So let's do this one and then use our buffs again. And let's try to heal. That seems to be working. Magic gained. You need to use the sword magic for the sword to do any damage to him at all. Hey! And there it is.
Since this time, a holy light broke through the darkness, and the warm sunshine of dawn filled the island.
All right. 3 frames per second, final cutscene. You guys could have, like, pre-baked this.
Alexander looked to the heavens and began to feel his spirit.
This is a
glow
video.
inside.
You can see it's, like, really
He
artifacted
began
the
walking
text.
again. Now that he possessed the moonlight sword, he had nothing to fear. With this sword, he was more powerful than the gods or the demons. For all knew that he was the chosen man with the chosen sword.
Good for you, Alexander. I'm proud of you.
The ghosts, monsters, and demons disappeared from Marinette. The 2 dragons, Seath and Gyra, also vanished from the island. By the will of the people, the 2
It's interesting. We didn't actually deal with Seath, though. It's mostly on our side.
This ensured that the people on the island and on the northern continent would live in peace and quiet ever after.
But FromSoft's like, listen, our skill is level design. It's not FMVs. You want FMVs? Check out Squaresoft in 2 years, right? The most powerful light magic, Flash. meteor. I must have missed a ton of light magic pickups because I only had 2 in the whole game. This is like summarizing the stuff I missed. Oh no, we did get flame. Creates a hot blast. Well, these like little demo videos of all of our spells. Oh, that's one way to kill that guy. Not how I did it. I did get freeze. Is it freeze, not seath? I recognize every location that they've done all of these. Oh, seath was water. Okay. Actually, I don't think I ever saw this room. What's in that chest? Oh, there's a crown? What the fuck? Is that a secret? That's cool. This game fucking rules, you guys. This, it's in, like, my top 3 Souls games from FromSoft. It almost is as good as Dark Souls 1, I think, which is crazy. I can't believe I'm saying that. It's really, really, really good. It has some of the best level design I've ever seen in a game. It was in 1995, and I am not, like, judging this game on a curve. Like, I feel like if you put this out today, all you really need to fix is the frame rate. And maybe there's a couple little quality of life things. Like, you could say, okay, whenever you go to, you know, fill your Estus flasks, it just fills them all at once, so you don't have to, like, bind it to a key. But, like, aside from a couple minor quality of life problems like that, and other issues like I said, the frame rate dipping a lot, the game is really fucking good. Was not expecting it to be anywhere near this good. Even after Kingsfield 1, like, Kingsfield 1 I was very impressed with and I had a really good time with. But this has everything. It has the spiral level design. It has incredible secrets. The way you progress through the game is outstanding. It feels really cool to... Like, there's all sorts of different things that block you from progress. And like I was saying, they do this awesome thing with fast travel, where fast travel is broken up into, like, 6 different pieces across the game. And, like, the utility of fast travel changes wildly based on whether you did 3 or 4 other things. So it's like, the game isn't... It's not linear. It's not like a crazy big open world. It's not locked off like a Metroidvania. There's all these soft gates everywhere. And you have, like, a pretty defined beginning, middle, and end. I guess one thing that I liked about Kingsfield 1 that this game doesn't really have, Kingsfield 1 starts as, like, a straight-up horror game where, like, everything kills you in one hit and it's a nightmare. And I guess maybe just coming to this from Kingsfield 1, I was able to dodge that happening. Like, I knew what to expect, so it wasn't as much of a horror game at the beginning. But I like the kind of feeling of changing genres, which happened a little bit less in this one. And I guess part of it is that this one's quite a bit longer than Kingsfield 1 at a 16-hour How Long to Beat, whereas Kingsfield 1 was only 10 hours. So it was a bit easier to, like, have a really precise experience there at the end. But I love this game. I'm really excited to play Kingsfield 3 and 4, and maybe we'll do Shadow Tower as well. Thanks, folks, for hanging out, and we'll catch you next time. Bye.